All right, it looks like I hit that live button and we are live now. Welcome, guys, to the Saturday nighttime stream. Whew. All right, grabbing this. Boy, that is a messy thumbnail yesterday, isn't it? Friday is Slab Day. Grabbing this. All right, we have no viewers in the first 30 seconds. That's not normal. Oh, there we go. It says we got one viewer. Wow. So this is going to say Noctowl break is close. Paldea Evolved. Super duper restocked. Live card, Weiss card shop. Live card Shoppe. All right. So we now have a lot and lots and lots of Paldea Evolved. Close these out. Very good. Okay. I'm all set. I bought lots and lots of Paldea Evolved because I like that, the fishy. I think that's a good card to be holding. So, and I guess we're ready to get started. Did I get everything in here? I think I got everything in here. Did I get the, oh, I did not get the tags. Let's get the tags. I'm gonna grab these tags. We're gonna climb down here. By the way, do I have the term rip and ship in my tags? No, let's get this. Rip and ship. Okay, let's see. Hit save on that. Make sure we get those keywords right. So we'll grab this link now. Oh, look at that Diglett, man. Great. Today I was working on a PSA submission. One that was only for myself. So just my cards in it. Okay, we're live for Saturday night. We're starting at 12:15. It's the weekend. On the weekends, I don't really start the stream until Karis is ready to go to bed. There we go. All right. My ankle. Dude, I got bug bites, man. I got bit up by freaking mosquitoes. Ugh. I don't know even how they even got into my home. We were watching House of Dragons. I wanted to call it Game of Thrones. We were watching House of Dragons, terrible TV show. And we were laying there. We got like a bed TV set up in our family room. We were laying there watching it, and I was just getting bit over and over again. The hell? Where did they come from? They must have snuck into my house somehow. I don't know. Yeah, I was getting munched on, man. I got bug bites on my feet. It's awful. All right. Yo, mister, how's that XY break? Oh, yesterday it went off several times. So I think it went off at least twice yesterday. So if you were in a break yesterday where you weren't sure what the outcome of it was, I want to go look that up. Now, let's set this here. And we'll take these little holders. You know, I had to commission myself some of these straight from China and just get them listed up on a website or something. So you guys can buy some slab displays for me, little pieces of plastic. You can never have enough little pieces of plastic in your life, right? I mean, we got to contribute to the microplastics. Today we've got this giveaway. It's the Joe Biden giveaway. Okay, let's see. Stupid autocorrect. Hi, Daddy. I mean, mister. I'll grab this. Oh, man. Autocorrect gets me again. There we go. So this is active. And now, let's zoom in. So yesterday was super duper duper busy. And my thoughts are that tonight probably won't be as busy. Yeah, yesterday's sales were really good, guys. They were outrageous. We got a lot of sales done yesterday. I could have taken today off. It wouldn't have mattered. But here I am because I never miss. I'm always here. I think a lot of the sales numbers were driven by the fact that some people came in and made some really big payments on their slabaways. So I like to have a pack of these open because I give these away a lot of the time. I like to give these away, especially when someone gets bad pulls. Place that in there real fast. So now I got one of those in there for giveaways. You know, if somebody has bad luck. All right. Now I need to find out about some of these abandoned slabs. So this is a 5,700 on it. And how do we do this? I search my orders for their names. I've never even heard of this guy before, so I figure this might have been a giveaway. Thing is, when people win a giveaway, they don't always ship the giveaway. Some people do. Yep, never even heard of this guy. So this guy, Slab, is up for sale now. I'm pretty sure this Steelix was one of those giveaways we did a long time ago, and somebody won the card and never shipped it. So now it's going to be for sale instead. Steelix Fusion Arts. It's a cute little card. Not really worth a terrible amount, I'm sure, but I mean, it's graded. If you ever wanted a Cardconomist graded slab, this is going to be the one, right? Say $7 on that. Really, we were charging $8 to grade a card, so it's graded 10, and it's literally $1 cheaper than the cost of the grading itself, so that's not bad. Okay, here's another one. Now, I believe this one's a really old PSA return that he never picked up, because I don't recognize this guy's name at all, so it must have been a long time ago. The other clue is that it's Hidden Fates. Okay, let's use just his last name. He has a unique last name. We get abandoned slabs. Typically, they're cheap slabs. Slabs so cheap, they don't even want to spend the money shipping it. Happens pretty often. Okay, yes, this is an abandoned slab. Toss it over there. This was graded some time ago. Remember, the cards being graded nowadays, look, they're in the 9s now. That's the 6s. That was some time ago. And that's from way back when PSA had their bottleneck. Remember they had a bottleneck? I remember that time period. This is probably like a $15 card. Do you know Cricket? Yeah, Crickets, those little bugs. I'm messing with you. Yeah, I know Cricket. The American team just won a round of Cricket, I heard. Okay, we want the cheapest one. Ow, dude, my foot's itchy. I got these bug bites on my feet. It's terrible, guys. The mosquitoes found me. Oh, okay, this actually goes for about $28. That's not bad. I thought it was going to be way worse. That was going to be like 15 bucks. So a cute little... It is a shiny Eevee, I suppose. Here's another card. So this card appears to be one that was graded a really, really long time ago. It's got a 1,500 on it. So that would have been almost 3 years ago. Actually, it says it right there, 2021. So, but we need to confirm that. Okay, this guy has a pretty unique name. This will be pretty easy to check. I'm going to start putting dates on all the slabs to make this easier. Here we go. I found him, and let's see the last time he ordered. His very last order. His very last order. Is this from this year? Oh, that's Daniel Corona. That's not. We're looking for a guy named Miles. Totally different guy. What is this? Click on this. Oh, there it is. I don't understand. Why does it keep going to the other guy's name? I think it came from this year, if I'm reading that right. So this guy needs to go back, and we need to date the slab. So the slab will go ahead and receive an age now. I believe it was purchased this... Well, it wasn't necessarily purchased this year, but he seems to have been active this year. So this was for our good friend Miles Bruce. And if I'm reading this right, he made an order in May. So that would have been 5/24, is that right? I don't recognize Miles Bruce at all. Let me go to PayPal. Rocha says $2,400 a month. You got some money? Money? Wait, you got money? You didn't tell me you had money. Everyone wants money. Isn't that interesting? Let me go ahead and open the comment section for you guys. So we're starting the stream out. I got a couple slabs. We're doing a thing where we are slowly going through the slab boxes, and we're starting to get rid of slabs that have been abandoned for as long as 2 to 3 years ago. That's how long it's been. People just leave their slabs over here, and it's not a good thing because at this point, our slab boxes are really full, and it's making it hard to do the shipping. So this is why we have to start going through and working on this problem, because it is an actual problem. Okay, yes, Miles made a payment this year in April. So he's still active. There we go. He's good. Perfect. Put this back over here. Now go back down. Good for you, Miles. Here's an old one. Oh, this one I know is abandoned. This one's super old, man. This one's super old. I just been waiting for him to pick it up, but that's like 2 or 3 years ago, this one. See that number on it? That's a PSA return that was never picked up. You can see it graded 8. Here's my guess. He saw it and he said, I don't even want to bother shipping it or something. That's my guess. Oh, by the way, this is the card we're looking for in the Fates Collide. If you didn't know, check this out. So this is a Fates Collide, a secret rare, and it's got this Umbreon back here, and it's got this Lugia, and it's got this Alakazam. So that's the card we want. This one's very, very old, and I've not seen that guy. He had a nickname. You know how long ago we did nicknames? Like 4 years ago we did nicknames. So he had a nickname. And anytime it's a nickname, we know it's from a really, really long time ago. The card number is 125. He's not terribly expensive. Back then, he might have been worth even less, because again, this was probably about 4 years ago, and people didn't understand the XY era at all back then. There we go. All right. So he might have seen the return and been like, you know what? Keep it. I don't even care. Graded 8. People do that. They give up on cards if it doesn't grade 10. They go, you know, they get frustrated and they say, I don't even want it. What am I going to do with an 8? All they got to do is tell me they're donating is what they need to do. All right, let's see this one. So this one definitely looks like it was from a long time ago. Both of these cards have old numbers on it. And let's look up this guy. Okay, he's got a unique last name. We're going to go look him up. I don't recognize his name at all. Okay, these are abandoned. Here we are. Mister, please read my fat message. Need to know if that's a smart idea. Oh. He said, I've been thinking on your advice from your young people building wealth video. I think me and my girlfriend can save $1,200 a month each to get 100,000, 3.5 years, and get a down payment on. My wife and I, our first home was a $90,000 condo, and we both had a job. She had a job in software, and I was making a little bit of money as the game economist at that point. I wasn't making bad money with the game economist at that point. When I started, I was making like $5 a day, and eventually that turned into 40,000, 60,000, 90,000. So we took on a small condo, and it changed our lives because the COVID crash came in, and then the price of houses changed dramatically. And we had already bought the condo before then. So the condo went from $90,000 to $140,000. Now, the question for you is the market still going to act like that? If you bought a house right now, will it continue to go up to the moon? We don't know. We actually don't know. Housing could be in a bubble, could go up, could go down. Mortgage rates are really expensive. That means when you borrow money, you get punished for borrowing the money. And so if you borrow right now, you're going to pay 7.5% on the loan. So if you borrow $100,000, you pay 7.5% interest on $100,000. So it's a tricky time period for sure. Can I give you advice? If I were you, Roaches, I would not try to buy a house. I would try to get an arrangement with either of your parents to let you live in the basement and rent the basement cheap. If you're young and you don't have like a career job, you just have a typical job, I would rent a basement at a fair price. Tell mom and dad, look, if I rent the basement, it's mine now. You can't tell me what to do down there. You just got to let me be an adult now. And do everything you can to do that and get a cheap rent arrangement, like $200 a month. Something that the parents feel kind of comfortable with, but also they give you, boundaries. Tell them I want to have boundaries and I want to be left alone if it's going to be my basement. That's what I would do. If you could do that, that would be the best thing to do in this market. Because instead of building up a down payment on a loan for a house that's going to be 7%, 7.5% interest, instead of doing that, you can take that same money, pump it into the stock market, and then just live in that house cheap. So the question is, what are you better doing? Borrowing money on an asset like a home, or putting that money straight into the stock market, the down payment money? Because the cost of borrowing money is so high, now might be the time to pump the stock market. So that's what that's what I would tell you to do. I don't know if buying a house right now is the smartest move. Maybe if Donald Trump takes the presidency, he will force the Federal Reserve to lower interest rates again to 5% or something like that. If that happens, that would be a desperate time to buy a home right away. If he doesn't do that, I don't know what to say. I don't know what will happen. It's a complex question. I will pump something else. Not wanting to borrow, wanted to save $2,400 a month between me and my girl. Yeah, I mean, saving money's good. Just be sure you put it in a high interest savings account. So, look for a bank that gives a good interest account. If you're not going to put it in the stock market, put it into a high interest savings account. It could be, I think banks do a thing called a CD, where you can't touch the money for a few years, but they give you like 3 or 4%. Or you can just buy some kind of blue chip stock like Walmart, maybe. I don't know. Or like government bonds even. I don't even know how to buy government bonds. I've never bought them before. I hope that helps. I need to wrap up here because I need to start opening your stuff, guys. It's a complex time. Never assume that an investment is a sure thing. Never bet that an investment is a sure thing, guys. Pokemon cards are not a sure thing. Neither is real estate. Neither is the stock market. Even bonds are not really truly a true thing, a for sure thing. Gold's not a for sure thing. Now's a great time to rent from your parents. If you got cool parents, who you can have a good relationship. That's me. If you got cool parents who you have a good relationship with, and they're respectful and they can mind your boundaries and allow you to rent from them and rent comfortably, that's the best move right now, easily. That is the best move. Renting with somebody who will give you very cheap rent, because borrowing money to buy a home is kind of stinky right now. But be sure to work on your credit score. Go watch YouTube videos about your credit score. Work on your credit score so that when interest rates do come down, you can jump into the housing market immediately and try to get some money saved up, okay? All right, let's see. Hello, I saw that 3 months of your lives are gone. Yes. Now I won't be able to rewatch them. I'm sorry, man. Troy says, what's up, Josh? Nice to see you. Better off spending it on your girlfriend. I'm just saving and buying SpongeBob. Buy and live in a van. Girl card's going to make me a billionaire in 3.5 years. I rent and live with my parents. Nice. I'm looking for apartments in the ghetto. They are the cheapest. Yeah, I mean, whatever works, man. Whatever works. All right, you ready? Let's do it, guys. We're jumping over here. Zachary M. Stekskowski, 2 spots of Fates Collide and 10 Paldea Evolved. We have a ton of Paldea Evolved. Are you ready? All right, here goes. Let's get it open. All right, 10 of these. Grab this. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here we are. Okay. I bought a ton of Paldea Evolved, and I want to pull a lot of those magic cards. 2 spots in the Fates Collide. Oops. Okay. 1, 2. All right. Here's Zach M. Stekskowski. Zach Steks. All right. Put that there. Zach Steks. Very good. All right. And we'll grab this and pop this up here. Let's go ahead and find out how many cards are in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Fates Collide. Very good. All right. And let's start snipping. All right. Mr. Zach. I'm looking for something that could appreciate potentially good areas and stuff. Yeah, I mean, buying a house is nice. I would only buy a house if you plan on staying in it for like 5 years. That's kind of how the math works out. If you buy a house and then you need to move again right away, that's not good. If you buy a house and you can't pay the mortgage and you have to foreclose on it, that's a disaster. So buying a house is a tricky thing. What I would focus on right now, I would focus on career. And if you got a safe place with your parents, just take advantage of that as long as you can until your parents kick you out and give you trouble. Take advantage of living with your parents by working on your career as much as you can, okay? You got to keep moving up. No matter what you're working on now, don't get comfortable in it because you got to keep moving up to another career until you finally get into a position where you're getting paid well, okay? Here's Crocolore. Okay, we got Bramblin. Or you find something you're super passionate about and you're like, I'm staying in this industry forever. All right, we got Annihilate. Nice. Very good. Okay, and here's some hollows. Sent for the SL Pika and the Topps Squirtle. SLP. Oh, Shining Legends Pikachu. You got it, man. Okay, very good. All right. And some hollows here. We got Clodsire. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Okay. And we're going to grab this. Toss it over there. And we're going to grab these. I'm going to be donating this to a local gaming group. Put this over here. All right. I'm passionate about OnlyFans. Some people are. Mr. Zach, let's grab your bag. Very nice, very nice. 21 in a couple days. You're turning 21 in a couple days? Man, time flies, huh? Time flies. All right, you also grabbed the Squirtle. Where the hell did he go? Aha. Squirtle from yesterday. Yeah, he's a good one, too. What do we got here? We got this Dark Arbok 9, first edition, $29. Here is the Leviathan Dragon. I feel like maybe I need to list that up on eBay. Here's Moltres Zapdos Articuno. Beautiful Charmander 9 for $28. Marceline. I'm going to put one of these down here because we don't need two on the table at the same time. Indonesian Zeraora. Mister, you're buying the Boa Hancock? Yeah. Where did I put that? I wonder. I think I might have put that in the shipping area. So that needs to be retrieved. Yes. I will do it for you because you're a good customer. And I'll just do it to help out. Let's see. Grab this. Octavio Melendres. Slab away. You got it, Octavio. Jumping up here. Okay, we're going to head over to Slab away. And we're going to grab this. Let's see, $40. This is going to go down to $220. All right, very good. Clicking on this. Alejandro Vasquez, Misty, PSA 8. There's a Misty up here. Aha. Very nice. Mr. Vasquez, how are you tonight? What's nice about this Misty, it's in the new holder. We really dropped the price on this Misty. Alejandro Vasquez. Very cool. The Noctowl's at 20? Buying a house is tricky, like Mr. says. Instead, try to buy a multifamily home and rent it out. I disagree with that. A lot of guys say that like it's this big get-rich-quick scheme. Only if you enjoy doing the work of being a landlord, which I've done it for a while now, and it's not that great. You might not actually make enough money for it to make sense. So everyone thinks renting is like this positive cash flow situation. Sometimes it's not. There's taxes to pay on the home. There's depreciation on the home. There's repairs constantly on the home. Repairs. I mean, it breaks just like any regular home. Like plumbing goes bad, electricity goes bad. You got to pay insurance on the home. You have to pay a special kind of renter's insurance. And then you have to compete with other landlords for tenants, which means that your rent is based off of what the market is, not what you paid for the home. So what you actually bring in for rent might not be good enough to cover the cost of the mortgage. So just buying a multifamily outright in order to turn it into some big flip, that could make sense in a scenario where the value of the home is about to rise over time, because even if the cash flow is negative on the house you're renting, the multifamily home, even if the cash flow is negative, the house will go up in value at a rate that it makes sense to borrow money for it. But if it's not going up so much anymore, if the real estate market is flatlining, or what you would call plateauing, if it's plateauing, it's not going to be a good investment unless somehow that rent is really good. And so if the rent if you're not making that much money from the rent, but you're doing all these extra chores to make it possible, you're just working for like minimum wage, or you're working for like barely any money. Plus, there's just all this risk. There's a lot of risk involved. Maybe your tenant trips and gets hurt in your actual home or something like that. So, and that's why you have to have renter's insurance. And it's just not as great as they make it out to be. It's great if you can get a very low cost loan to buy the house with, and the housing market is about to increase in value. But like any investment, buying a multifamily home is not a for sure thing. Ow, my eye. All right. Alejandro Vasquez, the Misty 8 is already yours. Ta-da! Next up, we got Jeff Leon. He says it's fine again. One waifu shuffle. You got it, Mr. Jeff. All right. Easiest way to get rich? Just do it. Renting out to people is a lot more complicated than just collecting money. There's an equation that goes on that decides if you actually make money renting as a landlord. And you might lose money as a landlord. They don't talk about that as much. Oh, it's cold. I'm sorry, Jeff. That is a tough one. Okay, the box is hotter now. One card hotter. I've never come across a multifamily home where I lose money on rent. And you might be quite skilled or practiced at it and understand it all, but I assume you don't just buy every single multifamily home. You go shopping for them. And the best ones, by the way, they get swallowed up by rich guys already. So some of the best deals are watched for every single day by rich guys investing in real estate. So this idea that the market is just full of hot investable multifamilies that you can afford the down payment on, that is going to rent easily and be in good condition. Did you know that's really rare? That's like a gem on the market, and rich guys, only by the chance that they overlooked it, that's your only chance that you're going to snatch a gem off the market. There are guys who invest in real estate all day long, and they just watch the market every day because that's their whole shtick. That's what they do. They invest in real estate. So you become a real estate investor, and now it's a skill. You have to actually be pretty good at it. So I can't say I'd recommend that as a definite solution to investing your money. I think that the stock market is actually a fine place to put your money. I also enjoy buying Pokemon cards, but that is a very speculative and risky asset. You could go bankrupt very quickly if those were wrong. But the stock market is still a pretty solid place. If you bought your own home, I think that's probably not a bad idea either. Just, I would not rush into it. Make sure you're buying a gem when you're buying your own home. You don't want to buy someone's lemon. Just like when you buy a used car, you don't want to buy a lemon. So that's still true to this day. You got to be careful, okay? All right, here it is. Jack Gray, one spot in the live. Here goes. Oh, my God, dude. The next one was a hit. How you like that, Jack? Jack Gray, Mewtwo 150. You son of a instant hit. Oh, it's a cool one. Like, check that out, dude. So that is only a 4, but that is a cool card. Even if it was just the raw card, it would be cool. This is Mewtwo Cardos. So much nicer when we pull it out of that sleeve. That sleeve has been trampled on too much. Check that out. Man, that is pretty, dude. Why did it grade 4? It actually looks really clean. Crazy. Okay, well, let's get it a fresh, clean sleeve. I'll buy 3 more spots for the Noctowl. All right, sounds good. 3 more spots in that Noctowl. So for the boa, I need to actually retrieve it, and then I don't remember what the amount was for it. You can tell me in Discord, okay? Jack Gray. Wow, dude. So nice. Did you say I'll buy 3 more spots? Wow. The real investment is on the property. You can make money on rent, but ideally you'll have a free property appreciating. Yes, but that's the thing. The assumption is that real estate property always goes up, or that real estate property goes up faster than the stock market. You know, like, why shouldn't he buy Google stocks? I mean, I think even Walmart stocks are way up this year. Aren't Walmart stocks up like 40%? It's some bizarre amount. So you could have just bought Walmart stocks and done none of the work of being a landlord and seen a massive appreciation in your money. Okay, 1 large. Also, if you lose your job and can't pay the mortgage anymore, you got to forfeit now. You got to give up on your home and give the money back to the bank. You lose like crazy. You foreclose. Okay, 1 large. So let me grab this 1 large. So it is a risky thing. I've now owned a couple buildings. I've rented 2 of them, and I can say I don't sleep well at night renting houses. I feel like, what's the next chore I'm going to have to do for this stupid house? Like, I work so much, Karis does too, and then we got all these little things we constantly got to keep track of and take care of, and we don't even like it. Then there's like accounting and taxes just for the real estate too. Did you know that? So if you become a landlord, you got to figure out the accounting and the taxes so that you can show the government what you made and how much you get taxed on. So you know how you do taxes for your job already? And that's no fun? Imagine doing it all over again for your rental properties. You got to do taxes twice each year, and it's just not a fun thing. It really isn't. So I would only do it if you're definitely making good money on it. Here we go, Jack Gray. And my point is that with the real estate market where it is right now, I'm not so sure if it's that good of an investment. This is the crystal ball portion of my speaking. The crystal ball portion tells me, well, everyone's kind of strained on money. Everyone's strained on money. Prices have gone way up, and we don't know if there's a lot more room for houses to grow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. If the government increased spending and did stimulus checks again, I'd say go for it, man. Just go crazy. Go buy 2 homes. If the government does another stimulus check, go buy 2 homes. But if the government doesn't do stimulus checks and it actually reins in spending and people lose their jobs a little bit, could be a dangerous scenario to be taking large bets on homes, including your own job. You could lose your own job. Here's Nelson Artiga, 151 Japanese boosters. You got it, man. So, Nelson Artiga, where are my Japanese boosters? Oh, here we are. Oops. Stimulus checks would be nice. Stimulus checks are what caused the current scenario. We currently have a major economic problems because of stimulus checks. Stimulus checks were the government giving people free money for doing nothing. So you got money for free and you didn't produce anything. See, normally you get paid, maybe you work for like the cereal company, you make Frosted Flakes. Well, your work produces a good that enters the market that people then spend money on, and you get paid to do that. So there's a balancing act going on. You get money, but you produce a good. You make money, but you produce a good. When you sit there and you don't produce a good, and then you get money for free that the government printed out of a machine, now the cost of the cereal goes up. Because there's too much money, and the amount of products has not changed. It's more money, but the same number of products in the actual market. So the price goes way up. And this is what made housing go up to the moon anyways. So, yeah, if you want to see the price of housing explode again, more stimulus checks. It'd be a great time to be sitting on a bunch of homes if the government printed more stimulus checks. The government really should not do that. The government would be making a huge mistake if it did that. All right, there you go, Nelson. Nelson with an N. You want to know what would make the economy go up, though, guys? Toss that stupid tin out of here. You know what? That's an empty vintage tin that I own, and I just tossed it to get it off my table. It's like, get that tin out of here. You know what would make the economy go up, though? If the wars ended and we actually started doing business with Russia again, that would actually move the needle. That would make our economy improve. We say, you know what? Why are we fighting with this guy? Why are we fighting with Russia? Russia and Ukraine ending the war, back to work, back to consuming, and back to producing. That will make the stock market tick up. There will be people who become, a little less scared. They'll be like, the world is less uncertain. So now I'm going to pull my money back out of safety stocks and into risky stocks. And this will drive growth as well. Let's see. They'll take the money out from underneath their pillow. Nelson, where's your bag, Nelson? You've got a bag. Let's go looking. Ah, here it is. Found it. Okay. Too much money, but so many broke people. Well, yeah, because the money goes up to the wealthy. You know how they say, oh, well, if you can just give me a stimulus check, that'll help the people at the bottom. Well, they'll buy stuff like beer and Nike tennis shoes, and then that money just flows up to the people who produce the beer and the Nike tennis shoes. That's what actually happens with your money. Your stimulus money goes to the wealthy. Then they have tons and tons of extra money to go buy all the homes up with, the things that are actually valuable. So the rich people buy the actually valuable things, while the poor people, they buy more beer. Here's NHCC, Shining Legends Pikachu, and Top Squirrel. You got it, man. All right. They could stop spending so much money on the military. They could. That would help. That would help. If we weren't in a forever war with somebody out in the world, and we could stop spending the money on the military, and the government could start doing something like building maybe like a, I don't know, what would be the best investment? I think the government should consider building houses. Crazy enough. Because there's a need for houses in America because of how much immigration we're getting. And also because it will make, it will give jobs to construction workers. And it's so unaffordable to buy a home if you're a young adult who needs to be able to afford to have children. So when people cannot afford to have children at a young age, this actually hurts the economy very badly 20 years later when all those children don't exist and there's no new workers. So that's actually very important for the economy. There we go. If the government built really pretty houses and they made them illegal to buy, corporations can't buy them, what that would do is it would damage the investment of regular homes, which are primarily owned at this point by landlords, rich people, old people, the boomers, and corporations. And it would shift housing affordability to young, poor people, hopefully young, poor people. But yeah, I think that's not a bad idea, because even though we definitely want to protect those rich landlords and the corporations and the old people, even though we want to protect their investments, we're having this other problem where young people can't afford to have children and own a home right now. And that's a very scary thing, because again, 20 years from now, when there's no new babies that grew up into 20-year-olds to do jobs, we're going to have an economic crisis that can only be solved by massive immigration. And I don't even know if that would solve it, because it might be unskilled, or, because if you'd grown up in America for 20 years and gotten a constant education from the age of 5, you might, and to speak the language and everything, you might be better off or better positioned to actually work at a company like Google. I'm not sure. But yeah, and we already have that problem. I think that's why immigration is so important for keeping our economy robust as it is. Because if you look at the people who already live here, they just don't have that many children. But how can you when the cost of a small home is like $250,000? A small home's like $250,000 now. So it's a real, it's a crisis, I think. I think it's fair to call it a financial crisis. Rigoberto Gil, Indonesians era aura. Here you go. If we don't figure out affordable housing for young people, we will not have future children, and then you will not have future workers. It's going to be very serious. There we go. I just want to know how it comes down to Biden and Trump again. Is there really no one in the damn government? Golden boy, it wasn't an accident. Biden's the incumbent president, so he gets to go again. And then Trump was chosen. He wasn't chosen by a small amount. The Conservative Party chose him by such a wide margin, it was shocking. So he was chosen. The people wanted him. So whenever the TV complains about, oh, it's crazy that these are our only two options, it's not a mistake. It's not a mistake. The Democrats chose Biden, and the Republicans chose Donald J. Trump. Now, if you're not satisfied with either of those options, vote for the third guy. There's a third guy running, and I'd like to see him do an upset. I think it'd be crazy. Robert F. Kennedy Jr., he's running for president as a third party. You should go vote for him. All right, what do we got? If you really don't like Trump and you really don't like Biden, you should vote for RFK. Daniel Del Barrio, spot on the owl. I believe the owl's done, guys. Daniel Del Barrio. The owl is done, everybody. Grabbing this, because Mr. LaFlame bought 3 more spots on here. So this is done. Okay. Let's grab this. We got these 3 right here. If you can't afford housing as a young person, how can you have a child? And that's a very serious problem. Besides the fact that people don't want to have children anymore anyways. Okay, Mr. LaFlame. So we'll be sure to add more to this. We got to get the 1 card up here, and then we'll add more onto that. We got to remove 180, right? 60 times 3. $427 remains. You've taken a really big piece in here, LaFlame. Good luck. Good luck to all, and as always, LaFlame. La. Okay, look at that. Get comfortable, guys. This is not going to take a small amount of time. This is going to take a while. This is the large. Okay, let's go over here to Breaks History. Tonight, we got the large done. Okay. Thank you, sir. No problem, man. Look at all that. So we got... Oh. Before we actually shuffle this, let's work on the actual booster. So it's a 1 in 25 break. There's no star card for this break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we have to count that once and then count it again. We don't want any mistakes on that. How many spots were in it? 25 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So we counted that up real careful. And now let's have some spare cards going in there, shall we? Radiant Zard's going to go in there. This Steelix's going to go in there. This Doug Trio's going in there. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's get a couple of these in here. So a little Thunderous. Let's get... Here's a little first edition Voltorb. Just getting some spare cards going into this large break. Okay, here's a little Rattata. Here's a packet of hollows from, looks like Unbroken Bonds. Oh, and you get a poker card with that one. Okay. Think of these like the hot packs, basically. See, these booster packs can't really handle sleeves. Penny sleeves. It's kind of annoying. Please, God, as a Poker Gengar break, advertise my card. Put this back over here. Well, the Gengar Poker break would be more like a Cherries break. The next large would be a much more expensive card, probably. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 5 packs that are a little hotter. And then, so it's because they got a little bonus pull in them. And now we're going to have a couple of these, okay? So we're going to have this Doug Trio. Tonight's the calm night is Saturday night. No screaming tonight, right? You ready to go? This is no longer for sale. These are going in here, okay, guys? You're seeing me make the custom boosters right in front of your eyes. No surprises here. That's good enough. Okay, we got number 11. Zard. Would you buy the regular V's back from yesterday? The regular V's. You're asking to sell them to me, is that right? I don't know what I'd pay for them. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we got these 8 nice little packs. Now here we go. That's obviously what you want to pull. You want to pull the chase. He's the very last pull. So we actually know the order of these booster packs. The hot pack is in the back. And the way we're going to make this random, the names are shuffled so that people open the packs randomly. Okay? Let's show all the names off. So that everyone can say, yep, my spot was in there. And I can reference it in a video if I need to reference it. So what stands out to me about the Noctowl break is there's a couple people who took a couple spots each. Somebody's walking away with a big frowny face. Here goes. Let's get started. You should shuffle very well. Yeah, I agree, man. The shuffle is everything here. Okay, put that on. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3. The shuffle is an interesting thing, right? Because for the most part, all that matters is if you get pulled in the last spot. So, if you have like 2 spots sitting next to each other, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, there it is. Please, God, to the Poker Ganger break. So at this point, it's up to the audience to start handing me a number. One thug was out right away. He says 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, good luck, guys. That's it. The shuffle is done. Time to open the large. Is it cool if the cards are in the middle? Whew. So we've got Jennifer Yap. Jen pulls a Metapod. Okay, set Jen to the side here. I'll sort those into bags later. Devolution Spray. Cole Rifflerd. Jack Gray. Doug Trio. Cole Rifflerd. Voltorb. It feels really weird. Let's have it like this. My brain is used to having it this way. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that was weird. It's because this pile sticks out too far is the problem. Okay, we've got Kevin Gann taking a Fire Energy. Brandon Warder takes a Vulpix. Some pricey Vulpix, Brandon. Mr. LaFlame, his first card is Tangela. Okay, Mr. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame, he takes Charmander. Now, LaFlame, that's an XY Evolutions Charmander. Letting you know that these are XY Evolutions cards. Jennifer Yap takes cute little poker cards, Vilas. Keep the Vulpix. Thanks, man. Here's LaFlame. Take a little Pikachu. Come on now. Daniel Del Barrio. Taking a little Litwick. LaFlame. Pulling a little Braviary. Okay. Cole Rifflerd. Pulling a nice little Dragonite. I like the Dragonite. Let's get this straight into his bag. He's a nice looking little card, to be honest, isn't he? Okay. Put this over here. NHCC taking a little computer search. LaFlame. Ultra Ball. LaFlame. Taking the Super Rod. Cole Rifflerd. All right, so these little bonus pulls are coming out now. We got Doduo, Coughing Ninetales. Here we are. We're at the end, guys. Do you guys like the little bonus pulls, or do you think they're more of a nuisance? Do you prefer your pulls are just like really tough, like energies and hollows and stuff like that? Here it is. Like, does it give you a sense of false hope? Here we go, Mr. LaFlame picking up Jigglypuff, Mellowette, and Graveler. I got a feeling you're going to tell me to donate these. I know you, Mr. LaFlame. Okay. Here is Jeff Leon. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Jeff Leon, right? We haven't pulled this. Okay, here we go. Jeff. Pulling Rattata. Nice. Okay. Let's grab Jeff. Grab this bit. Okay, here's Ryan Shapiro. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. Grabbing this. Ryan Shapiro. Ryan Shapiro. Did he need a new bag? Maybe he's over here, actually. I'm out. Good luck to the rest. Oh, you're saying you got no more spots. Damn, dude. Who's still in? I don't know who's still in. That's Ryan Shapiro, right? Here you go, Ryan. Gotta have your first edition Bullcord. Alright. We've got Cole Rifflerd picking up a little XY era Thunderous. Okay. What's up, Psycho Crusher? Here's Jennifer Yap picking up the Zard. Okay, so the Zard is over here. Okay, Jen. Okay. All right. Who's this? Christopher Went pulling Steelix. Okay, Christopher Went. You got a little Steelix bonus card. Can't promise I'll have bonus cards like this every time, guys, but I did this time. Okay. Just my way of giving back a little bit. All right. This guy pulled it, and this guy missed. Oh, Jen. Jen missed by 1. And that is Doug Trio. Oh, lordy, dude. Unless she had another spot, which I don't know if she did. I don't know what the last spot is. Not like I can memorize 25 names. You ready? Boom! Antonio Suevas. Wow, bro. Antonio Suevas. Is he here tonight? He has been a pretty consistent customer for a while now. Antonio Suevas. Holy. The underdog. I didn't expect that at all. He bought a spot. He didn't buy many spots. That's his one spot, in fact. That showed you can pick up a single spot and just have insanely good luck and walk away with your Noctowl. He just got Neo Destiny Shining Noctowl PSA 10 first edition. He pulled it out of a booster pack for $60. Let that sink in. $60. Unbelievable, man. $60. Wow, is he here? What a win. Antonio 1 energy snipe. He got it with the 1 energy snipe, man. Crazy. Okay, let's reload these packets real fast, if you don't mind. Reloading in progress. This would be easier if I just used regular hollows. Let me just get regular hollows. Having to unsleeve all these is kind of a nuisance. Okay. We got plenty of regular hollows thanks to your generous donations with your hollow cards. Thank you, everybody. Okay. Antonio! Ah! Antonio Suevas. Wow, he gonna like this channel. I don't know if he's here tonight. I wish he was here so he could celebrate. Oops. So by default, these packets will have a holographic card in them. I think that'll do fine. And then if we want to make them hotter, we can add something like a, oh, that's a cute little Pikachu. If they want to add something hotter to these, they certainly can. We can add, you saw how I was easily able to add bonus slabs into the break, and I was able to add bonus pulls. So I think it's cool because it gives us that option when we do these. When we do these. So the next question is, what is the next break? What is the next large? The Shining Noctowl's complete. There's the chase card. Antonio Suevas, congratulations. Law crazy. Almost. John Silver's third Q here. So, and now I need the star card back. There's the star card, and here's this. Welcome to your NPR podcast, everybody. We've got our jazz music playing in the background. Tonight we're going to talk about how an immigrant from Turkey made one of the best tasting yogurts in America. That's NPR for you. All right. Wow, I feel smarter after listening to this. I'm going to a coffee shop. Antonio. Damn, dude. Whew. There it is. I'm going to write it down in the Discord server, too, the person who pulled it. There it is. Antonio Suevas. How many spots left in the XY pack break? I think it's just a couple. So, oops. Well, that's the classic collection. Wish that wasn't like that. There it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's one spot left. One spot left, and XY Fates Collide goes off. By the way, I want to see you guys go crazy. I want to see you guys going crazy on, where'd my bag go? Okay. I do want to see you guys going crazy on those Paldean Fates, man. Oops. Set this here for now, and I get to pick out a new slab. Ooh. I got a Shining Kabutops looking at me right here. We could do Shining Kabutops, Dark Dragonite, Rocket Mewtwo. Man, there's so much in here. There's so much in here. We could do so much. We just did Shining Noctowl. We could do a Shining Kabutops. I could do a Dark Dragonite, potentially. But if we do that, I want good money for Dark Dragonite. I think it'll be pricey. Ooh. Here's a cool one. This is one that keeps going up. Japanese Hyper Metal Dialga. Wild, right? How about that? Those are some good choices right there. Here's another interesting one. This Gengar, which I pulled myself, which is now a CGC 10. Pretty cool. So, what about these four choices? What do you guys think? Gengar, Kabutops, Dragonite, and Dialga. I got you guys with the good stuff. That Dialga is very rare and very expensive. Kabutops, in my opinion, can't go wrong with those Neo Destiny cards because it's like, they're so clearly rare, they're so clearly desirable. Dark Dragonite's got that amazing, perfect look. The Dialga's kind of the odd one, but I'm telling you, people love this card. Every time I've offered him for sale, he's gotten snatched up. Look at that. I had a couple of these in the past. Okay, so let's see. Do Dialga. I say Dialga, Silver Dialga. All right, so the very first step is to get an idea of what he's selling for. Is there even one for sale? Hyper Metal Dialga. There might not be one for sale. Oh, here it is. There is one for sale. 1.3K is what they're asking. 1.3 thousand. Okay. It looks like if we did Hyper Dialga, I'm going to ask for 1 out of 23 spots for hyper rare Dialga. That's what we're doing. Okay, let's grab this. Dialga it is, everybody. Okay. Where'd I put these other sleeves? Yeah, the Dialga is a cool one because that is a card that has consistently gone up for me over time. Oh, where'd I put my other sleeves? Did I get rid of them? I'm so dumb. I took this Dragonite out of his sleeve and lost the sleeve. Oh well. I got this Dragonite for I think $800. Crazy, right? Sell him one day and become a rich guy. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, no. The dark Dragonite was purchased for $400. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. $400 back in the day. That's why I don't rush to give up my vintage stuff. I never rush to give up my vintage stuff. It's a 1 in 23 break. The largest, no joke. You'll feel the sting if you miss in the large. Okay. With the Jungle Break, are you breaking the box all at once? Yep, all at once. We'll weigh your packs. The heavy packs are required to be opened. The light packs can remain sealed. There it is. Hyper Metal Chain Deck Dialga. Cool, man. And now we're going to go ahead and update the menu. Oh, I don't have to update the menu. It just says the large. Just says the large each time. Here's the large baggie. And now we're ready to move on to the next order. Wasn't that time consuming? That took a while. That took a while, man. We got a Veltal. That's Indonesian Veltal, by the way. We got Gyarados Spanish. Here's Blastoise. If you're Spanish speaking and you don't buy that Gyarados, the English speakers win. You gonna let that happen? Ooh, Unknown Hollow. That needs to be closer toward the center. That's a cool one, man. This needs to be over here. Okay. Use my credits to add one spot to all the current slab breaks. Oh, we can do that. Okay. So 60, 20, 20. So 60, 20, 20. That's how I would do it, man. I'd have at least one spot running in each of these, and the chance that you walk away with the whole slab. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, 4 of these. Love Flame. Love Flame. Love Flame. Love Flame. Oops. There it is. Very good. Okay. And so now we want to put one in each bag. So you're the first one in the large. The new large. Here you are in the cherries. Okay, the cherries. Here you are in the star card. Here you are in the booster slab. Okay. So 60, 20, 20, 140. So your card needs to be updated by 140. $287 remains. Very good. All right. I think we drove away with the pony cards. I think that's it. I think he probably got in a lot of trouble when those pony cards arrived. His wife was like, he caught her Googling, "Is my husband a brony?" And then he's like, "Oh man, what am I doing, bro?" That's 4. This is 10. And this is 1. And there it is. All right. Good luck, guys. Well. Who's next? We have an order from Ernesto Ramirez. 5 Twilight Masquerades. Thanks for your patient, Mr. Ernesto. 5 Twilight Masquerades, everybody. I would date DP's aunt. I forgot about that story. He's a funny guy, man. His wife should be jumping for joy. His husband's pony addiction. They're rich now. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. That would have been... If he did have a pony addiction, they would be rich. Because ponies just underwent a big improvement in price. I got bonkers amounts of Paldea Evolved for you guys. So that you can pull that Magikarp. We got a lot of product now. She seems really cool, Quantum Wolf. Okay, is that what really happened? No. No, he mentioned he had to work more. His schedule changed. A lot of the times that happens. You know, we run this stream late at night, and sometimes people can't make that late night stream. Let's start snipping. There we go. Snipping this. Okay. Snipping this. And snipping this. All right. Is the Fates Collide close? Really close. Like 1 pack. 1 card, I mean. Oh, we got Mag Cargo. Lovely. So today, I went to the Panera Bread Company and I got like a chicken sandwich and a soup. And all I could think is about how expensive it was and how disgusting the chicken is. The chicken they use is the same chicken. It's the pre-cooked chicken you can buy on the shelves at Walmart. If you go to the Walmart meat section, they'll have like a pre-cooked food section where you could buy like Hormel, you know, pork tips or something like that. Well, they have these baggies, a pre-cooked chicken. If you bite into them, they're like eating rubber. It's like chicken ham or something like that, right? It's like cured chicken. And they're super gross. And I've had them before and I don't buy them anymore because they're super gross. And I recognized the exact same flavor, the exact same meat in my chicken sandwich. And I said, Panera does not use real chicken in their sandwich. They use this bullcrap, garbage, chemical zombie chicken. And it upset me, dude. I'm like, why am I eating here? I couldn't figure out why I should eat. Why should I spend like $20 on some cheap-ass garbage chicken sandwich with a slice of bread that's like a loaf of cake? It's such a fatty slice of bread. It's like, you like cake? You're going to love this sandwich. It's like a bad tasting cake, too. I didn't even like the slice. It was like, what is this bread? This bread doesn't even taste good. So I give Panera a pretty bad rating today. I would say they're nice to go to just because of the atmosphere, obviously. The atmosphere is pretty clean, you know. But, man, they got all their cookies and cakes and everything like that. But I'm not supposed to eat that, so I can't rate it on that. So you just want to talk about, like, sandwiches and soup? I don't know. And the soup was just like a salt bomb. It was pretty sad. Do you have any other MLB than Top Series 1? Nope. I just carry 1 set of sports, and when it sells out, I get a different set. It's like Starbucks food, but Starbucks doesn't market itself as a restaurant. Mr. Can't Understand, superior taste quality. Golden Corral. I like Golden Corral a lot. I'm a big fan. Lionel Cruz, 15, Silver Tempest. Whoa, we got a Silver Tempest order. Yo, we got a Silver Tempest order. I thought you would never arrive. Silver Tempest order. Chat, how do I find the queue? What's up, Kess? Chat, Mr. Kess, if you'd like to jump in and order some cards, head over to the description. Go. All right. Did you drink their Heart Attack lemonade? No, I just got some cheap-ass water. It's cheap, it's delicious, and it's nutritious. It's called water. If you'll excuse me, I have to get more Silver Tempest. Silver Tempest? What are we opening? Silver Tempest? Bro told me to open some Silver Tempest. Oh my god, bro. Yo. Oh my god. Silver Tempest. Holy. You still have NFL Prism? If so, how much? Yeah, I mean, we got a decent little chunk of it from the looks of it. We try not to talk about exact numbers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Mister, can I be blue again? Oh, yeah. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. Abadi, abada. Ready? So the shiny Noctowl went off. Amazing. Our friend Antonio got the pull. You have to say his name that way. That's the requirement. It has to be like that. And he walked away with a shining Noctowl that day. Man, that is pretty cool. Snipping this. Snipping this. Snipping this. Okay. Might be the other way around. Hormone pump chicken is made to be softer meat, more palatable, while organic chicken tastes more gamey, more chewy. Give me the gamey, chewy meat, man. I need some healthy, organic meat. I said, give me that meat! Here goes. Okay. Oh, right. These are very different from the old style, aren't they? Or from the Scarlet Violet style. Radiant Jirachi. Nice, dude. Check out that Radiant Jirachi. That's so nice. Dracula, Frankenstein, or Wolfman? I don't know, dude. Grabbing this. Grabbing this. You didn't even offer me the swamp creature. I'd have chosen the swamp creature. I live by the lake. I got Stinky Lake next to me. Oh man, there were tons of fireworks going off tonight. Tons of them. Somebody spent hundreds of dollars on fireworks because they were going off for a solid good hour or so. Real crazy. Huh? Nice. Come on, where's that loogie? Creature from the Black Lagoon. Creature. You didn't offer me my homie, the creature from the lagoon, bro. I'm out here living in the lagoon, and you didn't offer me the creature, bro. That's a disrespect. Here's Lilligant. Petalil. Toxicroak. Glalie Ursaluna. Very nice. Pink or yellow Power Ranger. I don't remember what they look like, to be honest. Was the yellow one the Asian Power Ranger? I think she was Asian, wasn't she? Okay, grab this. Look, I don't think it matters which one is which. I think it matters what kind of person they are in their hearts. And if they know Haktua. Those are the things that really matter. Here's Pokemon at Play. Graded 9.5 for $30. Mr. Tanaka. Yellow Ranger passed away. I think I heard the same thing. I think the Yellow Ranger passed away. It's really kind of shocking. Okay, Drill It Slab is down to $60. Drill it! Pop it! Here is the Mimic eating up Furin. Nom, 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 nom. Okay, so now we've got an order from... What's this? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We have Raul Aviles. He says 5 the Rick and Morty packs. You got it. 5 Rick and Mortys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we started offering Rick and Morty. So what? You got a problem with that? Oh, geez, Rick. 2 of the Hololive chants. Oh, you mean 2 holo shuffles. You got it. They're called holo shuffles. I was like, huh? Okay. You got it, homie. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, they're cold. I'm sorry, bro. 2 cold holo shuffles. Sorry, homie. Okay, now how about these Rick and Mortys? Car crash, I think Yellow Ranger died from. Do you still have the BGS Poker Typhlosion? Who's asking? I believe I do. I believe I do. I do. I think so. Was he in this pile? Was he in this pile? I don't know where he went. He's somewhere on this table. I think somebody else was trying to buy him too, so he might not be around very long. Because now that's 2 people showing interest. That is, look how clean that is. Well, you wouldn't want to upgrade this to PSA 10 because BGS Pristine's better than PSA 10. That's the whole point of it. Yes, sir. There's that pristine Typhlosion. Something that the Typhlosion collectors might be like, oh, Daddy, I want it. Must keep my wallet closed. Oh, I can't handle it. Let's grab this. Throw this away. Mister said, homie. All right. Okay, so we've got Famry. Trading Card Season 1. Ball Fondler. Ball Fondler's going to be a holo. I don't know if you're going to grade Ball Fondler. I'm trying to think about what people will actually grade out of here. New defense strategy. Do you ever cross any CGC 10s to PSA? I've never tried it, not even one time. Well, no, that's not true. Yeah, I have done that before. But I've never taken like a large CGC exclusive group of cards and sent them to PSA. Actually, what I have crossed a lot with PSA are BGS 9.5s with a lot of success. BGS 9.5s do tend to turn into PSA 10s. Open relationship, I love it. There's the Birdman. Do it for Grandpa. Okay. All right. Very good. Mister, what's going on? What's up, Wrath? Anyone see the UFC fights? Oh, yeah. I saw those UFC fights. They're crazy. Okay. Put this here. Ready? Here's the rectum. Rectum bumper cars. Speaking of bumper cars, after we were done eating, we ate that pretty undesirable Panera Bread Company cafeteria food. It's accused of being, you know, hospital food and cafeteria food. Now, I have to say, the description is fitting. It's really unsatisfying. We went to a kind of like Chuck E. Cheese out here. There's a Chuck E. Cheese, except it's not Chuck E. Cheese. It's a place called Minor Mike's. We had fun there, man. It was nice. There was a bunch of adults there, surprisingly, because it's an arcade. And they got some pinball machines, and Karis played a old Star Wars game where you sit down in a chair, and it's got like a joystick, and you shoot with the joystick. You eventually fight Boba Fett and Darth Vader. You guys recognize that one? Real popular arcade game. I've seen them at multiple arcades. So, but it came out a while ago because I remember it when I was a kid. And she played that from beginning to end. It cost about $5 for her to beat it. Here it is. Thank me. There we go. So we played some arcade games, and then we watched the kids driving around in the bumper cars, and we were surprised to notice there were quite a few adults in those bumper cars, like grandmas and grandpas. So, yeah, we might have to try the bumper cars sometime for fun. All right. Yeah, we thought it was maybe like a kids-only place. World Domination. Stickler. Rick-diculous. This is Rick-diculous. Had money on Pereira. Love that Star Wars game. Yeah. It's really fun. And she'd never played it before, so it was pretty cool. She was having fun. It's funny how when you're a kid playing that game, you're so desperate not to lose because you can't afford any more quarters. But as an adult, it's like, I can go get as many quarters as I want. You know, it like changes the nature of the game in your mind. Like you're not as nervous about losing, so it's more fun. Okay, there's your 5 packs. Thank you so much. That was for our friend Raul. Let's grab your bag. Where are you going to be? Are you going to be over here? You're going to have a fat bag now is what you're going to have. Ramiro. This whole box is just Ramiro. I feel like I should take that and create his own box. Okay, here's this. I think we need to do that for Mr. Ramiro because now we have a real need for the RA box. And it's too full. Actually, is there still room in here? Oh, there's still room in here. We're good. Wait, you got to get your hollows. You can't be skipping out on them hollows. From the hollow shuffle. There we go. Cool, man. I had a parlay Lopez and Pereira. They came through. I think Izzy is scared to be a third fight in UFC with him, and I love Izzy. You guys talking Fight Club? The first rule about Fight Club is no talking about Fight Club. Daniel Del Barrio says he'll take a spot on the large. Good luck over there. That is a very cool Dialga. He is the most expensive card from the XY era. Did you guys know that? This card right here is the most expensive card. Unless you're talking about promos. Okay, promos are a different thing, but yeah. Okay, so let's grab this. Where's that large? We got 2 people in that large now. There it goes. 2 Paldea Fates. Paldea Fates, not to be confused with the other one, Paldea Evolved. Where'd my Paldea Fates go? Oh, they're up here. Okay. Did you watch a movie in the past couple days, mister? After we were done, and she had her fun at the arcade, we came home and sat down to watch a little TV today. We watched House of Dragons Season 2, and it was just as garbage as Season 1, and I gave up halfway through the 2nd episode because I just couldn't take it anymore. It was so bad. House of Dragons, I give it a 1 out of 10. I don't know. It's just really, you know, one of the first problems with the TV show, it's cast so wrong. It's cast so bad. I don't care about a single character. All of their acting is terrible. There's no magic. I just don't feel it. Yeah, I really disliked it. I disliked Season 1. I thought that was bad as well. I didn't even watch all of Season 1. I think I watched about 3 episodes of Season 1. And it was so bad that we could not finish watching it. And then now we've tried Season 2, and it has not changed. It is just as uninspired and boring as ever. There you go. All right. All right. Not going to lie, that 3rd round made me nervous. Yeah, me too. I was getting nervous on that 3rd round, man. Bill Barron, 2 spots in the Dialga. Bill Barron. Mr. Bill, I think you sound a little new. I just want you to know you bought 2 custom booster packs for $60 a piece. Your custom booster pack might have as little as a holographic Pokemon card in it, just so you understand what the bottom is of what you can pull. That's your worst possible pull is a holographic Pokemon card, okay? And that's a very expensive holographic Pokemon card then. Okay, Bill. Baron. There it is. Okay. Now, if you're lucky, you pull this guy, but this odds explains what your chance of that occurring is. You bought 2 of these, so now you have 2 in 23 chance that you pull Dialga. That means you're very likely to just pull 2 very expensive holographic cards for yourself. There we go. Just regular Scarlet Violet era hollows. Here's Yellen. He says he'll take 2 spots in that large. Yo, that large is moving a little fast. Yolen. Yolen, Yolen, Yolen. Keep those doo-doo-doo-doo. Yolen, 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 Yolan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're up to 6. Bro. 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 That is up to 6 out of 23. And it did not take very long. Christopher Went. He says, I'll take a pack of Topps Chrome Disney and 2 boxes of Weiss Pixar. Please ship out after this. You got it. All right, man. You can add anything you want to this outgoing order, by the way. So the night's still young if you end up wanting to open anything else. We got this Mickey Mouse vintage 100 years old Mickey Mouse card, $55. It says altered. Basically, a kid wrote on it. That's it. Need a Reno? Like 100 years ago, some kid wrote on that card. Mega Absol, new investable card or new slab away card. Here's Alphamon for $10. Pop 10 on the Absol. Here is South Park Cheesy Poofs. No, kitty, that's a bad kitty. Man. This. Sweet. Long line? No, not a long line. Oh, you got a Cheshire cat. So here's Tigger. Okay. Oh, and there it is. Just a refractor, not a refractor with the number on it. That's a tough pack. Cinderella. Cinderella. Cinderella, Cinderella. Do. Cheesy Poofs should have been an actual product. I'd buy them. And here's the Cheshire Cat. Sweet. Old Cartman was good Cartman. 2 boxes of Weiss Pixar. Weiss Pixar. I think I need to go find them. Be right back. All right. We're at these 2 right here. And this goes back here. Welcome, guys, to my late night Pokemon card live stream. Hope you guys are having a great time. We're getting closer and closer to 100,000 subscribers. We are. We have some of the best breaks out on the internet. Our slab breaks are very cool. And I'm a professional. I've been hosting this stream 5 years. So if you're new, give us a try. You can pop into the description of the live stream to learn how to purchase some cards. All right. They did release some official Cheesy Poofs for a limited time. There we go. Grabbing this. Snipping this. South Park really did change around the time they introduced Integrity Farms. I almost feel like they were even mocking themselves at one point, like they knew the audience wasn't enjoying the episodes as much. Here we go. Here's a holo. Okay. Here's a holo. Do you still update the extended menu? Oh, of course. The extended menu is part of the whole thing. I actually don't update any of the menu very often. So sometimes my packs go out of, like sometimes the packs go up in value over time. And I don't realize it until people start buying a bunch of them. And I go, why is this selling so much? And then I look it up and I find out it's like way up in price. There we go. We got Pixar. Pixar stamp, huh? I hear that the Inside Out 2 did pretty well. Okay, here's a holo. Here's a holo. What year did that South Park set come out? The Cheesy Poof set, it says on the slab 1998. It's pretty old. Definitely vintage. Just a short 26 years ago. Oh yeah, look at that. Rare. Wasn't Lightning McQueen caught talking to a minor? What? What are you talking about? Toss it over there. Speaking of which, I've been hearing more information about Dr. Disrespect. I've been hearing I heard that he talked explicitly to the girl, according to a Twitch leaker that was in contact with the Rolling Stones. So the nature of the conversation was explicit. There's no way to prove that, of course. That's just an accusation. But that's what a Twitch leaker told Rolling Stones. We are. Gotcha. I feel like if he had not said very much, like if he had not said anything too bad, he would have leaked it himself by now. So Dr. Disrespect, if he didn't say too bad of a thing, he probably would have just leaked the whole conversation on his own. He'd have been like, look, here's what I said. It wasn't that bad, I promise. So the fact that we still haven't seen it makes me feel like it was pretty bad. Makes me feel like it was probably a Chris Hansen kind of conversation. I'm Chris Hansen. Have a seat right over there. I'm Chris Hansen. There we go. Ta-da! We got Pixar. He admitted to it. Sent you a little ETH. Oh, thanks, man. How much we talking? And what are we opening with it? How much must pay for international shipping for 7 slabs? How's it going, Slav? That's $40. $40. And from this point on, when it comes to international shipments, I have to carefully list the slabs when I do the invoice for your what are the customs and duties. So be prepared to pay your taxes when your box arrives. Okay, so be ready for that financially. All right, here goes. His were casual, mutual conversations that sometimes lean too much in the direction of being inappropriate, but nothing more. Yeah, that sounds like defensive, language rationalization. Sometimes it leaned toward, yo, let me blah, blah, blah. Yeah, right, bro. All right, here we are. Sometimes leaned. Lean's a very soft landing kind of word, you know what I mean? Leaned. Toss it over there. He's toast. He admitted it in the long run. He just said in the nice way. One less sussy baka. I'm waiting for Drake to get cooked. Okay, what do we got? We got a hollow. We got a hollow. Rawr. Rawr, rawr. Here's Pixar. Oh, yeah. Look at that Pixar. Okay, set that there. Mike Wazowski. Oh, yeah. Oh, you got a stamp. That's an SP, so this is a hit. Grape soda stamp. That's an unusual one. There you go. There's no coming back for him. What do you think, mister? Well, I don't know. When it comes to whether or not I think he can make a comeback, I think he can. I think he can. We didn't think that Donald Trump could make it back from grab him by the blank, right? Here we are. I think if he truly cannot get in trouble for criminal behavior, so like if he's not in criminal trouble, I think it's very bad social media for him. But you know what they say? They say even negative social media is good. Negative attention is good attention. Oops, why am I putting these down here? So I don't know. You're certainly not going to forget his name. I don't think he's going to have a failed career. He's just going to have a different group of people watching him. Yo, you got to have the Woody and Buzz hug. He's going to have a different audience watching him now. There we go. Oh, yeah, the pants. It's like that episode of Wallace and Gromit. The pants. All right, there's been a lot more Catching a Miner videos recently out there. Yeah. Here's Quest. Ta-da! Rawr. Okay, lovely. Like Lindsay Lohan. Who's like Lindsay? Okay, we've got the lamp. Genie of the lamp. And last but not least, we've got the piggy bank. Whee! Hope you're having a good time. What's up, Wild Beer? How's it going, man? And what did Mr. John Silver? He said 5 hollow shuffles. Gotcha. Okay, so let me write down the timing on that. It's important we do them in order. Silver. 5 shuffle. Okay, and let me go look up that order. Hit refresh. Oh, I haven't even received it yet. Okay, so we'll set this to the side for now. I haven't received it yet. Probably still transferring. Who does well? All those sponsors dropped him immediately. Yeah, he's not going to make so much money. He's going to get support from creepy guys. That's what's going to happen. Guys who don't care. Guys who maybe don't find it offensive. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be like, nah, come back. We want to watch you play games. So there's some percentage of his audience that just does not care. They're going to be like, I don't care. Stamp. All right, lovely. Mr. Christopher. My 13-year-old and all his friends like the doctor. I don't get it. You don't get what? Ship out after this. I have 2 slabs. Mr. Christopher went. Let's go find your bag. Ugh. Cheese. Christian Gomez. Wait, you're not in this box, are you? No, that's Carl Simmons. So wait, you're down. Wait, do you have your own box? Are you a box guy? You're a box guy. Yay, he's a box guy. He's got no future. Let's say the girl came forward and said she doesn't care. Should he still be canceled? She's not going to do that. The girl's in a position where she has an enormous amount of power over him. So right now, she can basically blackmail him to a degree. She could be like, you know, I bet it'd be really convenient for you if I just shut up and stayed out of this. But you know, I'm turning 18 next year and would be nice to get a brand new car. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how she might say that without actually getting slapped with blackmail, because that's a crime to do that, by the way. But yeah, she's in a strong position. She's going to hold that over him probably. He's probably going to be like, how do I keep you quiet? Because he's a guy with a lot more money than her, and she doesn't owe him anything. Because he should not have been talking to her. There we go. And we're going to increase the weight a little more. And print. Who is the girl? Is she still underage? Yeah, no one knows. Please explain the new charges to the new changes to international shipping. Basically, what I used to do is I used to just ship very quickly, and I would guess the amount that you owed customs. Now we do it very carefully to make sure you pay the exact amount. Okay, that's it. It's not a very big change. We are. And we'll hit print. And print. All right. Shipping international packages is always a little complicated. But I had one package where they said they wanted me to detail what I was shipping more carefully. All right, and I said, that's what I'll do. Okay, who's next? We have a Matthew Rodriguez order, 10 Ancient Roar. Is that only for slabs, or can we declare our own value? Yeah, so it's for all the stuff that you ordered. And what we do is we get the value of your bag and we get the value of your slabs, okay? That's how it works. Which is just the normal way to do it. Here we are. Pretty sure it's wrong no matter what happened. Wait a second. Throw this away. He'll just go to Rumble. A shocking amount of people don't care if the person they're a fan of is a pedo. Oh yeah, Rumble is interesting. Let's see, where's the... Ah, here it is. Perfect. Pretty sure it's... Oh, I already read that. Or kick. Kick and Rumble, huh? Places on the internet to go where no one can tell you you're not welcome. Ta-da! Kick has also said there isn't enough evidence for him to not be welcome. Interesting. All right. Yeah, the internet's a complicated place, isn't it? It's like a hive mind almost. The hive's trying to make a choice. How should this guy get cooked? How to cook this guy? All right, lovely, man. $17.99 up, fellas. Don't be weird. Grabbing this. Here's a hollow. Here's, let's see, Roaring Moon. Ryan. Ryan, that's not true. That's not true. 18. There we go. 18. All right. Actually, I mentioned this the other day. There should be a federal law that just sets it to 18. It's kind of weird because I live in Missouri and the age of consent here is 17. So it's always really weird when you hear guys getting in trouble for like talking to like a 17-year-old in a different state. Like they're pedophiles and child molesters or something, right? It's weird hearing that and then knowing it's legal here in Missouri to talk to a 17-year-old. It's very weird. So I think they should just make it a federal law, 18 years old, all across all the states. Simple. All right. Look at that. Oh, Matthew Rodriguez. Thank you, Matthew. Let's find your bag. She's in her 20s now. Well, we don't know all the details. Like, do we know for certain that she was 17 when he talked to her? Mr. Matthew. Once you develop a cult following, you could be successful. I don't know. Can you? Pancakes goes. Hoot, hoot. Here we are. Matthew Rodriguez. Thanks, man. Great order. I found a box of Crimson Haze. If anyone wants to buy the whole box for $60, $2 a pack, Japanese. All right. Did we get that ETH? Let's see if that ETH arrived. No ETH yet. Next up, we got an order from Slav Tunkoski. He wants 2 of the Korean 151s. You got it. Grab this. Haha. I think it's time to price up some new slabs. He admitted to talking to a minor. He edited it to say it was an individual. Yeah, that's pretty guilty looking, isn't it? Man, that's... He should have, like, consulted a lawyer, man. What's he doing? There it is. There's Squirtle. He didn't have to say anything. I'm just thinking, like, man. All right, there we are. I don't know. Maybe it was inevitable, and he knew it was inevitable. All right, like maybe he figured it was better to come out himself before Twitch did to try and control the outcome or the appearance or whatever, the PR. Shirtau Shane Slav. Mr. Slav Tunkovsky, we don't update bags anymore, okay? So be sure to ship within 1 year. Your bag says 10/23, so it expires on 10/24. Please be aware of that. If you need to keep your stuff over here longer, we can work something out. You just gotta communicate to me about it. We got Lionel Cruz, 5 more of the Silver Tempest. Hell yeah, dude. I did not expect that tonight. Some Silver Tempest tonight? Hell yeah. Loving that. Let's get a rotate on these. The Star Card, $265 tonight. We got Xenos, $54. This is a new card on the table, $1,200. Fossil Moltres, first edition. Pretty good. That's available for slab away. Here's Ultimate Minus Energy Powerball. And Duskmane Necrozma. Kevin Spacey and Morgan Freeman actually physical essay allegations. Somehow they escaped being canceled. I think Kevin Spacey got wrecked, though. He was talking in a live stream, not a live stream, in an interview, how much money he has lost having to defend himself. And didn't some of his accusers, like, literally die or something like that, so they couldn't come out against him anymore? How crazy is that? All right, there we go. All right, here goes. Oh, low punny. There's no laws against the Pokemon, Batman. Don't do it, Joker. Here's Bunnery. Okay, capturing Aroma. Whalmer. And Skuntank. Well, I think that round was kind of like a Skuntank. Kind of stinky. Okay. Still in transit. You know, Solana is freakishly fast when it comes to the transactions, I noticed. Solana just registers right away. I don't know why, but it just does. It just goes. There we go. Okay. So we got some more cards coming up to you guys. Give me a moment here. Jennifer Yap's here. What's up, Jen? Okay. I just have to, oh, I can't do this very easily. Okay, I have to do this before or after the stream, or at the beginning of the stream. I got some slabs we're testing to see if they're abandoned, but we can't do that for now. Okay, that's fine. Well, unless I open up some, maybe I open up a different email. Jennifer Yap, box of OP7, Miss Jen. See you. Did I bring a spare box in? That would have been smart. No. Let me go get you a box, Miss Jen. Ta-da! Okay. Toss this over here. We didn't get an Abigail order tonight? Where's Abigail? Oh my god, we don't got an Abigail order. I'm so sad. How can I function without an Abigail order? It's Haktua o'clock. Boy, that girl really went viral for a little while, didn't she? Bye, Meowth. Meowth is getting rotated out. Nobody wanted him. Coughing, 45 bucks. Clefable. That's not bad, though. PSA 10 for the Poker Clefable. That's not bad. Dusclops. Pop 16 on that. Cooler. He's an Awakened card. Check it out. Pretty neat. Dark Tyranitar 8. That's a rare. From Team Rocket Returns. Got demodded for $10 and Mr. Forgets. Oh, there we go. Add as moderator. You know what it is, Serge? I got really used to you not being a moderator. So I looked at you and you just looked like yourself. No more TCCG grading? It's paused for a little while, but we're going to start it back up, I promise. I'm thinking about moving the setup upstairs. But it's really, 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 really heavy. So I would have to, like, hire somebody to move it. Then again, it might be better off downstairs. Okay, sniffing this. That earliest fangirl that flashed the cam ended up on Playboy. What? Playboy's still a thing? Playboy's not, like, dead? My god, what is this world coming to? Girls? Girls? Oh my god. Here's a hollow. And there it is, picking up the boa. Damn, look at this boa mommy. She gonna step on you with those high heels. Ah, we did it. ETH and BTC pumping. Yay. I don't know how Playboy is still alive. Is it? Put this in here. You know what else has been pumping this year? NVIDIA, man. That's crazy how expensive that company became. I bought just a little bit of it, and I'm up like 20%. And that was after it exploded. There you go. I read Playboy for the articles. Put that over there. Yeah, I mean, it's the Sophisticated Gentleman's magazine, and not at all a booby magazine. Ooh, this is a nice box, Jen. Double hits. I'm liking that. Okay. I have the Drew Barrymore Playboy. She was in Playboy, Drew Barrymore was? Man. Have you seen her recently? She's looking old, man. All of our favorite actors and musicians from the 90s are all super old. They are old. I'm old. I'm 35, man. I'm an old fart. I'll be 40 in 5 years. Hard to, it's like hard to accept. Like, my 30s were gone in a flash. Just a flurry of working. Guess that's how it works for everybody, you know? And then I'll be hitting 40 and thinking about my health. I'll be thinking, time for me to get heart disease, cancer, liver failure, kidney failure. You know, you start hitting your 40s and you're like, wait a second, I don't live forever. Okay. And there we go. How many people have you told to get off your lawn? Well, I am annoyed when the deer come into the lawn and they poop everywhere, but most importantly, they drop deer ticks all over the lawn. So you go walking through your own lawn and you got to look for ticks. How bad is that? We've thought about installing a giant tall fence that the deer can't get over just to keep the deer ticks out of our yard. It's that bad. There we go. What's up, Mr. CGC does grade Playboy magazines. We are. All right. This box makes me happy. This box brings joy. Here you go, Jen. All right. Hey, how about we roll a couple rounds of the giveaway? I think it's giveaway time. It's their yard, mister. You took it from them. That's true. Okay. I don't mind the deer poop as much, but the deer ticks is on another level. No way, dude. How can you go walking through your own backyard, just a plain backyard, and you got to check your body over real careful for ticks because there's actually a lot of them in the grass. Like, Karis went to go garden once. She went to garden one time this summer and immediately got a tick bite. She caught a tick on her for walking in her own yard one time. That's too much, dude. That's too much. It's not fun. How can you enjoy your yard knowing that you're likely going to get bit by a tick? So, not a fan. I would love to ban all of the deer from the yard. We also get a lot of geese, and they just poop everywhere, dude. There's so much poop in our yard. So you got the bunnies and the squirrels, fine. But the geese, dude, they take some dumps, dude. Okay, here we go, Mr. Harles. Yeah, they don't take small little poo-poos. The deers and the geese, they poop like a lot. I think it's because the geese loiter a lot. They don't just hang out a little bit. They hang out all day. And they just poop that yard up. So you go walking near the water's edge in your own grass, and it just littered in like geese and duck poop. And you're like, bro, I can't enjoy my yard. Too many animals in my yard. The worst one, the neighbors have roaming dogs. So I guess it's just a Lake of the Ozarks thing. This is like the second neighborhood we've been in where the dogs just roam in it wherever they want. So your neighbor's got a couple pit bulls. Who cares? He just comes into your yard. And they do. They own a couple pit bulls. So pit bulls just come into my yard and take a huge pit bull dump. So you got the deer shit. You got the geese shit. You got the pit bull. You got there's like 3 different dogs that roam in my yard. And you got the neighbors that take their little doggies for walks, and they let the doggy poop in my yard because there's no fences at all. So they just walk all over. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. It is kind of annoying. You get to a point where you're like, bro, can I have I don't walk in my yard. Let me put it that way. I go into my backyard and I look at it and I says, that sure looks nice. And then I just turn right back inside. Or if I want to go for a walk, I go for a walk in the park. I do not go for a walk in my own yard. That's because I know it's covered in ticks, deer poop, dog poop, geese poop, and everything in between. Oh, and you know what else the deer bring with them? Horse flies. Lots and lots of horse flies. So you just try to go walking and the horse flies home in on you like a missile. We found out they're the fastest fly. They fly so fast and they're so painful when you get bit by them. It's like a straight up stab with a pen. It's awful. So yeah, I'm not a fan of the deer. Not loving the wildlife. And I wish those damn dogs were on a leash, because it's like, bro, get your dog. If they cleaned up the dog poop, even that would help. They don't clean up the dog poop because they don't watch the dogs. The dogs just go anywhere they want, and they just poop all over my yard. They go, hey, this yard's nice. I'll take a shit over here. Mr. Swelby, 3 classic collections. You got it. All right, you ready? You got 1. You got 2. You got 3. Build the wall, mister. Can't you fence up your yard? We are definitely thinking about it. 1 pokey poker. You want a poker? Okay. Oops. I grabbed 2. We only need 1. Oh, nice, dude. You got a greenback Nido Queen. That's really solid. 2 Hololive. 2 Hololive what? Hololive Summertime, Hololive Premium. Which Hololive? Terrible dog owners. That's the same way in every neighborhood that we've lived in. I guess we've only lived in 2 neighborhoods out here. It was the exact same way in the other neighborhood. It was kind of like a dog lover's paradise where your dog just roams free. And you're like, you don't have to worry about cleaning up their poop anymore because they poop in other people's yards. So that's how it works out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Okay, the premium. Yeah, so that's great if you're a dog owner. If you're not a dog owner and now you got to look out for dog shit in your own yard, it's kind of really, really deeply annoying. You're like, I don't even have a dog. Why should I have to be worried I'm going to step in giant mounds of pit bull dog poo? There's this old man who lives down the road from us. He's only like 2 houses over. He owns 2 pit bulls and like 3 little doggies. And all 5 dogs just roam. And since we're only about 2 houses away, where do you think the dogs roam? They roam over here. They come over here. And they're just pooping everywhere, dude. So, I see dog walkers with gloves on now, and they always be picking up poo. Yeah, because dogs poop a lot. Dogs love to pee and poo in places they don't normally get to pee and poo. They're like, ooh, yeah, let's poo way over here for fun. Leave some of my dog smell over here. So they like that kind of stuff, and I get it. They're just animals. I'm not blaming the dog, but I'm just saying, like, this guy who's like, he looks like he's in his late 70s. He owns like 5 dogs. No children, no wife. He's a lonely old man with a lot of dogs, and then his dogs just take their dumps in my yard, and it's like, oh my God, dude. Do I want to even contact him? Here's why he's getting away with that. I think I would have contacted him by now, or maybe like just told on him. The reason he's not getting in trouble is because I don't even walk in my own yard anymore. I stopped walking in my yard the first time we started getting ticks on our bodies for walking in our yard. And yeah, so if we walk in a straight line straight over to the deck, and then we jump in the water, and we know that the ticks can't live in the water, or at least we hope they can't. Mr. Swelby, where's your box? You're over here on the left, aren't you? Swelby. Swelby, you're under Swelby, right? Burn the yard. Well, we could actually spray the yard with tick killing stuff, pesticide, but we don't want cancer either, since those pesticides are often not really that good for you. Or at least they say, oh, it's not bad. But then you hear about, oh, this pesticide killed people. And we don't want to find out if we're in that group later. So we don't want the pesticides. ETH went through. Nice. Time to invest in a flamethrower. Yeah. Okay, give me a second here, guys. We're going to go ahead and search for this. Grabbing this. Swelby, I sent a pic of the Hololive Dodger cards in general chat. Monsanto, our savior. Okay, grabbing this. We could build a fence. We've talked about building a fence. We've definitely talked about building a fence just to keep the deer out. Just the deer alone would be worth it to get rid of. Just walk around in a beekeeper suit. Yeah, that would do it. Okay. This slab comes up for sale. Where's my sleeves? We got a 9.5 Dragonite from Unified Minds. Grab this. For those of you that want to collect those green labels, I got a green label for you here. Not green label, blue label. Okay, cool, man. That's a reverse holo Dragonite. Cole Rifflerd, HeartGold Triumphant Pack. Whoa. Very good. HeartGold Triumphant. Okay, you got it, man. Grabbing this, placing it over here. Trump Wall Time Mister. It'll be the best wall. All right. This is for Cole Rifflerd. We have a box of HeartGold Triumphant. He's opening a pack. Pay attention, guys. Cole's going deep. Well, the pack's not really. Pack came out in bad condition. You ready? So, Cole, even if the pack wasn't very good, you'll try to get your value out of these commons. We got Cubone, good. Swablu, Nidoran, Volbeat. Boom! Spoink! Nice. And Ditto. All right, it's a non-holo Ditto. We got Junk Arm, Kangaskhan, and Seeker. Wow, dude, thanks for opening this. That is so cool. So you got a rare Ditto. I would probably grade this rare Ditto. That's so funny. It looks like he's trying to hide in the cave. What a cool Ditto card. And then you got this lovely holo Spoink. Spoink is Spoink. He's Spoink. He's definitely Spoink. Here's Seeker. Where's the Gengar? Here's Junk Arm. The Gengar break, he begins, I believe, after the Magneton. So we got a new card for the large, which is the Dialga. Here's Nidoran. Here's Swablu. Here's Cubone. Okay, and here is Porygon. Wow. All right, lovely, man. That is super cool, Cole Rifflerd. Man, I wish we were opening this all day. This is some cool stuff. Let's go find your bag. Connor, Colton, Corey. I think you're over here. Haha. Pop this in here. Sounds like people are waiting for that Poker Gengar. Yes, Poker Gengar. He's pretty neat, huh? Okay, next up we have Richard Silver with his 5 holo shuffles. Richard Silver. Mr. Richard Silver. You ready? Oops. Oops. Okay, let's grab a chunk of these. 1, 2, 3. Set that in the back. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good luck in there. Richard Silver. Flipping this around. A Rongaroo, a Wooper, Articuno, Weezing. Boom! Charmander. I'm sorry. That's a cold round. The holo shuffle box is a little hotter now. Let's go find you. Sorry about that, Mr. Richard. The Bandai Gengar Red version is fire. With Pokemon Generation cards sell, which Pokemon Generation cards sell the most? Well, I'm not going to lie. If they were affordable, probably the Watsi era would just sell all day long. The only thing that stops them from selling all day long is the fact that they're not affordable. Okay. So these are Michael Motzinger's cards, and they are dated to 9.23. Hey, put this over here. Oops. All right. Hopefully you get all 3 and they don't just give you 1. Bandai Ganger. That would be cool. I could sell one of those. I got 3 of them, I think. I think I have more than 3. Let's move on to the next order now. I'll go ahead and rotate these. We've got Shiftry. What's the most valuable non-Pokemon card you've pulled on stream? Ugh, I have no clue, actually. That's a great question. Here's Wigglytuff. I mean, we pulled the Steamboat Willie. He's like 3,000 or something like that. Hitmonchan. Ah! We got our cute little Weedle. How cute is that Weedle? He's so cute. He's so cute, it makes me disgusted! Next up, we've got an order from Click. Yellen, the box of Crimson Haze. Oh, you actually heard me. Yeah, let me go grab it. Yeah, I found a box of Crimson Haze over here. Okay, Mr. Yellen. Wasn't one of the sport cards 1/1 super valuable? Yeah, we pulled like Lionel Messi or something like that. One of the big guys. And he was a 1/1 signature or some crazy thing like that. There we are. Toss this over here. All right. Look at my poor finger. It got paper cut. Ugh. Damn you, cardboard. Put this here. Put this here. He's going to pull the camera girl. Oh, yeah. Is that what we're looking for? The camera girl? Good luck in there. Go ahead and snip this. It's like $60, lol, damn. Okay. And we're going to snip this. Snip. Dodgers games aren't cheap. Parking is like $30 to $40. Damn, you got to pay just to park the vehicle. That's crazy. Oops. Now, why would you do that when you could just turn on the TV, have your mamacita make some tacos, pop open a fresh, cold water, and kick your feet back on your high-quality sofa? Seems like the better value proposition, if you ask me. I know people like to go out, so I get that at least. But I mean, like, at what cost? There. Like, you don't get the ear-splitting, you know, music and shouting. That's true. We are. Cold. Because they're giving away exclusive HoloLive cards. Oh, right. You were mentioning that before. Cold. We got Screamtail. Really screaming. Take me out to the ball game. Doobie doobie doo boo. You restocked Crimson Haze? I did not. I found that I had one more box of it. That happens all the time. Like when I'm selling a set, there's so much stuff going on out here that I'll like move some boxes around and be like, oh, a box of Crimson Haze. Just like that. Here's Pinsir. You know, this Pinsir drawing style looks kind of like the Duskull. There you go. That we've got in the latest set. Okay. I'm not even into a HoloLive, but the cards are sick. Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to a ball game and they got a collectible anything that they're just giving out, I'm taking it because I'll grade it and I'll sell it on eBay or whatever, you know. Pay for my tickets, basically. Okay. Cool. This girl. Oh, wee wee. Cool. I'm waiting for that gym challenge. Oh, he did pull the camera girl. I'm waiting for that gym challenge pack break to end so we can start doing Team Rocket, guys. When are we getting those Team Rocket cards? They're not starting until the Gym Challenge Pack breaks over. Okay, here's Sinistra. Or whatever it's called. He did get the camera card. Cold. We got Tyranitar Rare. He's so rare. He's so LOL. You got the Tentacle Machine. And Here's a little Walking Wake. Ooh. And a cold one. Competing with Niji Sanji, collaborating with NBA. What? What are you guys talking about, man? What am I listening to? Crazy talk. Niji Sanji. Where am I? Okay, Mr. Yolan. Yolan, you've been a big supporter these last couple days. Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. All right, there we go. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. 4th of July is coming up in the United States. Jose Arredondo says he'll snatch the cooler. All yours. Okay. Hololive did the Dodgers promotion because the other main VTuber company, Niji Sanji, did an NB collab. Oh, very fascinating. How would you like to collect little anime girls? Oh my god. Dark Slowking. He's pretty dark. Here's Lotad. Here's Charizard Rainbow Foil. We've got Detective Poo-Poo-Choo. It's Detective Poo-Poo-Choo. And Pikachu. Pika! Cute little Pikachu. He's such a little rascal, you know. Pikachu. Alright, we're going to put some cards back up here. Here is a $14 first edition Erica's Bellsprout. Here is a $45 Rainbow Charmander. Yo. And a $50 Snorlax. Nice. Nice. Jennifer Yap says she will take 2 of the Disney Chrome packs. Wow. Disney Chrome packs are scaring my pants off. Should I start doing Disney Chrome pack breaks? That is scary. People are spending real money on these. It's like I can't wrap my mind around it. It's blowing my mind. Dokiberg dragging Niji Sanji's name to the ground. Okay, you ready? Oh, you got Mickey Mouse. I'm scared. It didn't say refractor on it. Oh, Jen, look at this, guys. 41 out of 99. This is, I believe, the chase card, and she got a low number on it. She got it out of 100 Mickey Mouse. What does that sell for? That's going to be a hit. That's got to be crazy expensive. Out of 100 Mickey Mouse. Bro. There's a 1 of 1 Mickey Mouse in this set. That's why it's so expensive, by the way, guys. She's going to make some money on that Mickey Mouse, I'm pretty sure. Jen hit. That Mickey Mouse was right there. You just never know what's in the next pack. You really don't. We got more boxes of this Topps Chrome Disney. And, yeah, I don't know, man. That's crazy. Holy. That's a sick Mickey. Is Jen here? She's got to be here, right? Wow, man. We did it. Wow. That is so cool. I hope it grades well. You got to give us an update if it does. I'm going to go look this card up, okay? Close this. Let's see. I know that's got to be expensive. Topps Chrome Disney. I don't think I need to say Disney. Let's say Mickey Mouse 99. Okay, let's see. Well, here's a refractor here's one out of 75 for $1,625, and it's being bid on. So it's 18 bids, 16 hours left. Here's a purple one out of 299, and it's $1,000, listed for $1,000. Is there an exact green one? Maybe I can type in green. Well, here, let's do this. Let's look for last sold and just see what the most expensive last sold one was. Oh my God, these are definitely selling for a lot of money. Let's see. Okay, oh my God. Check these out. In April, 2 gold ones sold for $14,000 and $8,000. Those are out of 50. Are these out of 28? Looks like these are out of 28, but they actually sold for less. That's fascinating. Here's a diamond refractor. It doesn't even have a number on it. It's just a diamond refractor. Went for $2,500. The blue ones, which are out of 75, went for $1,000, $1,000, $1,000. There we go. June 18th. That was this month. $1,400. And here's another one marked down for $1,400. Well, this one was $790. Still, that's pretty good. I like that range. Between $790 and $1,400. Now, of course, it has to actually grade 10. I hope it does. There's some pretty premium quality cards, so you've got a shot. You know, it's funny, Jen. I've seen you spend a lot of money on these Topps Chrome cards, but you really just need this one card to pop out for that value to kind of cover what you spent on it in the past. Box prices closely resemble sold prices, on the slabs. So it's not an accident. When you see, like a box selling for a ton of money, there's something going on there. You got Moana in the second pack, little refractor Moana. One of us needs a win after that large break. It's been a while. Happy to see it. Whew. We are. All right. By the way, let me clip this because that was crazy, man. That's a clip for sure. Out of 100 Mickey Mouse is a win. Where's Mike's side? Oh, Mike's side. First clip of the night. Occurring at 2 hours, 17 minutes. 2 hours? How's the time going by so fast? I feel like I've been here for 2 minutes. 2 hours. Wow, man. When you're having fun. Okay, here is Mushu Guy Pan. Here is Snow White. Konnichiwa. I don't know. She's looking a little too white. And here is Carl Fredrickson. There we go. There we go. Hey, we pulled Rattle Pokemon. Look at that. Miss Jen, let me put this in your bag. All right, grabbing this. Mr. getting canceled. What? Okay, we'll write your name down here. This will go in the cool kids box, Jennifer. You might want to tell me about it. But we'll keep it in one of these just to be extra nice to you. There we go. Look at these lovely cards. They look so nice. Who's next? Javier Arroyo, 5 hollow shuffles. You got it, Javier Arroyo. Good luck, man. Do a little shuffle there. Oh, look at that. I didn't grab that many that time. That's cool. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's cold. Oh, no, man. That's 2 cold rounds. Javier. I'm sorry, man. That's pretty tough. I don't like to see that. Okay. Put this back over there. We got Dark Arbok. Lotad's going away. Bye, Lotad. Nobody wants you. You're ugly. You're ugly and stink of elderberries. Mewtwo Hyper Rare. That's actually pretty cool, though. I like this one. I could see that one going in like the That'd be a nice pull in the Holo Shuffle, wouldn't it? Dark Doug Trio 7. Hisuian Samurott. Marceline. Cool, man. Joey Albrecht, 2 Hello Kitties. Oh, I see how it is. Joey Albrecht. He just wants some kitties, huh? Oh, right. We had some kitties, and I pulled them out of their box too soon, and then where did I put them? I don't know where I put them, bro. Let me go get a fresh box of Hello Kitty Cats. One of the best-selling sets on the channel. Very nice. Oops. Come on now. Look at that Metazoo. Has your cat ever come back with deer ticks? Our cats are indoor only. They don't go outside at all. Look how cutesy wootsy this box is. That's so cutesy wootsy. Is this the Addams Family music? Sounds like the Addams Family. Yeah, we got a lot of boxes over here. Fruit of Grisai. Poor Fruit of Grisai. Alone and forgotten. Even with all those booby cards in it. Toss that over there. And place this over here, baby. Now, he wants 2 of the Weiss Schwarz Japanese Marvel Premium. Oh my god. What is this order, man? There we go. 2 Marvel. 2 DBZ English Fusion Blazing Aura. Blazing Aura, that's the red one. McDonald's is the #1 burger in America. Is it? 2 DBZ Japanese Fusion Blazing Aura. It's the order from hell. Yes, I'll take 2 of these, 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of those. I got 1. #1 burger is Burger King. Ha! Burger King. The founding fathers didn't fight to be ruled by the Burger King, boy. Listen to this. No Burger King over here, bitches! 2 Final Fantasy Hidden Fates. Now, if it was named Burger President, that's a different situation. Everyone else sells peasant burgers. Hardee's makes a bitchin' mushroom and Swiss. Isn't Hardee's like going out of business? That's a sad thing. I have very, very faint memories of my grandfather on my mother's side because he died when I was young. One thing he liked to do is he would take us kids to Hardee's when we were real small, and he'd buy us a big cookie from Hardee's and split it in half, and we get a half cookie. Barely, one of the very few things I remember about him. Here we are. He died, I think, when I was 8. But I remember those cookies. All right, snipping this. I remember the smell of their garage. Here we are. way their basement looked. Those are like weird memories. You know, I went to Kansas City last year, and I drove past my old grandparents' home, and I got to see the building. It was so run down. It looked so old and run down. The person living in it's not taking very good care of it. Yeah. Snipping this. All right, lovely. Very good. Okay, toss this over here. Five Guys sounds like a corn film. Oh my god. What do we got? We got Thor. He's very Thor. Sue them, says Joseph. Here's American Guy. Wow, it's American Man. Next up, we've got Cool Dragon Ball Chick. Konnichiwa! Okay. She's doing her little kick. We've got this guy, and he's screaming, and he's, like, powered up as a result of the screaming. Oh. Wow, that's a nice-looking Vegeta card. Look at that Vegeta. Vegeta. There he is. Burger King introduced a Pride Burger. This burger either has 2 top buns or 2 bottom buns. That's funny. But that doesn't even make sense, actually, right? 2 bottoms, 2 tops. All right, ready? Oh, nice hollow cloud, man. Joseph picking up the hollow cloud. And this isn't too bad either. You pick up the Luartha, and she looking thick, bro. Okay. Perfect. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, here we are. Oh, look at that. It says Tiny Hug. Aw, that's so cute. TGI Friday burgers. Nah, man. TGI Fridays, they're so overpriced. Welcome to TGI Fridays. TGI Fridays, they're so like selling the mood or something like that. You know what I mean? I have my own box with 2 fat stacks. You saved me so much time with that message. Let's go looking for your bag. Your box. Your bag box. Your box bag. Here it is. TGI Fridays is a bop. Just made a reasonable offer. Oh, a reasonable offer, you say? I don't know, Aaron. Declined. Cool, man. Cool, man. Who's next? We got Rigo Berto Gill. He says 1 spot in the Fates Collide break. Okay. You're not the only one in there. I think that finishes the break. Rigo Gill. We got more slabs for sale, guys. Be careful. They're spicy. So, we need some new slabs, that's for sure, because we have rotated through these already. Blaine's Charmander. Gym Challenge. Here's one you might not have seen. Shiny Eevee. From Hidden Fates. PSA 9, $28. This Chocobo. I've sold 2 of these, so I know somebody's interested in it. Because he has sold 2 other times. Mister says, bring back the double down, damn it. Yeah, you know what's sad? I found out I did have a KFC nearby. It's like a 30-minute drive, but that's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But it's too late. I already missed the double down sandwich that they brought back at KFC. Oh, makes me sad. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. Right now, one of our favorite places to eat is at this grocery store called Hy-Vee, where they make fresh sushi. And I go there and I get some fresh sushi. They got like an indoor restaurant. It's really cool. 30 minutes for KFC, that's far. Yep, that's countryside living. Okay, how many more spots in the gym pack? I believe there's 5 spots left. It's moving slowly, but it is moving. All right, there it is. Give me a number. Donut burger is called the Artery Clog Burger. Jollibee has delicious chicken. Okay. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't really go out for chicken, so to speak. I mean, you can get fried chicken at like the grocery stores if you really wanted it. You know, I was really tasting that KFC, trying to figure out, is this super special? What I realized is it's just okay. A lot of grocery stores and restaurants serve some kind of fried chicken. It's all about the same. Zach Stex. All right, Zach, he's getting the hit. And who's getting the cold one? Calvin Fellman. Sorry, Calvin. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You pulled the break Lugia. Nice, dude. Zach pulling Lugia. Calvin missing the Lugia. I'm sorry, Calvin. Calvin on self-destruct alert. He missed the Lugia. A 4x4 burger from In-N-Out makes my heart hurt. Mister's like, hey, babe, let's go have dinner at the grocery store. No, it's a really nice thing. I mean, there's other restaurants in the area to eat at, and somehow that grocery store restaurant is really nice. It's real clean. You can just buy anything you want in the restaurant or in the grocery store and bring it with you. And then they've got barbecue. They got like these big countertops, right, with like a whole restaurant behind it. It's barbecue. They got ribs. They got chicken. They got fried chicken. They got all the nice sides like coleslaw, mashed potato, green beans. And then they got Asian. So it's basically like Panda Express. It's pretty decent, but that's where they got the sushi too. So I take some sushi there. And then they've got like a pasta as well. So they got kind of like an Italian thing. So it's kind of like 3 restaurants in one. And the food is cooked from their own stuff from their grocery store. It's not bad. Then you buy what you want, you check out, and you walk into the restaurant where you get a nice view of everything. You get drinks and all that. There's like a bar. There's a bar with TVs, and it's typically pretty full of people. So I don't know. It's odd how a grocery store can compete with an actual restaurant experience if they just build their own place inside. But they get enough. They get a lot of traffic, so it feels good. It feels very active, and the food is fresh. But so, like, you can go buy, like, a whole baked chicken and have a comfortable place to sit down with a drink and eat it. And then when you're done, you just toss over whatever you have left over. You throw that away. Grocery store sushi, Golden Corral, gas station pizza. This is slowly turning into a fine cuisine channel. We've eaten at a lot of restaurants. We had a Outback Steakhouse the other night, and it was like $65. I can just go to the grocery store and have, like, a whole slab of ribs for, like, $10-15. I don't like spending on that luxury food when it's not even better. It's like, I think the ribs might be a better, not just better deal proposition in terms of cost, but in terms of like flavor and experience. I'd rather just go to the store and have some of those nice barbecue ribs. You get a whole slab of ribs, and I think it's like $12, and I think it's like $15. No, there's a little taxes, right? It's like $13 total. Whole slab of ribs. You just sit down and eat ribs all day. Or you can spend like $40 for an oversalted steak at Outback Steakhouse. You make the choice. You make the choice. And then you got to tip the waiter too. You got to like tip the freaking waiter, man. I don't got to tip anyone at the grocery store. I just sit down in their comfortable little restaurant and eat. Yeah, they built like a restaurant for you to eat the food at, and it's nice. I like it. Not gonna lie, that Outback bread is good. The little brown pumpernickel loaf, nah, it's okay. What are you talking about? You think it's good because it's got whipped butter with it, and because you go in there starving. That's why. All right, Anthony Shime, it's just okay. What are you talking about? Okay, Mr. Anthony. We have a place called American Steakhouse. Outback is a terrible chain, going out of business, not luxury. Yeah, we had an actual luxury steakhouse. It's called like Baxter's or something like that. We ate there one time. It cost $100. They had the finest foods. They had rich guys in suits eating there. In fact, we felt underdressed. It was just steak, dude. Like, I could just go to Walmart and get some steak right now. It's just the same cut of steak. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I mean? So, like, people... You want to spend a lot of money going to a fancy steakhouse or to like a mid-level steakhouse, be my guest. But I'm going to go to the grocery store and have a whole baked chicken for $5 and a drink. You know what I mean? Or like some sushi. It's good. It's good. It tastes good. It's affordable. There you go. Calvin Fellman. Ooh, it's the experience. Yeah, I'm experiencing an empty wallet and less Pokemon cards. Wow, look at these, man. Fennekin, Snivy. A lot of starters. Riolu. I'm experiencing an empty wallet when I go to those places. Screw that. It's about the food, baby. I'm going to have a whole slab of barbecue ribs for like 13 bucks at the grocery store. Okay, what do we got? Explode. My argument is that these grocery stores are getting smart, man. They know that grocery chains are overpriced and people are looking for affordable food. So you can just go to the grocery store and they cook it there. And so it's kind of like this fusion, this merging of the grocery chains and pre-cooked food. Costco had the idea too, right? They got like the Costco pizza, hot dogs, and baked chickens, right? It's the same idea. Well, I'm telling you, we got this nice grocery store that's done a very good job of it. They got Asian, Italian, and barbecue all in one spot. You just walk up, point, you tell them what you want. It's nice. I like it. But what makes it so nice is they actually built a pretty nice place to sit down and eat. So it's like, so all you really need is to develop a very comfortable area to sit down and eat the food. That's the trick. I like the onion rings Outback Steakhouse has. Yeah, I've had those at a couple barbecue joints. The onion rings, they're all basically the same. They all come up with the same orange dipping sauce. You can tell it's a heart attack when you're eating it, right? So I do enjoy it. We took Alexis and her husband out to eat for fun, and we went to a place called Wobbly Boots. They got way better onion rings there than Outback, way better. And she was surprised. She had them. She was like, wow, these are good. And I just can't buy them that often, though. You can just taste that they're a heart attack. You know, there's something wrong with them. You can't be eating that every day. I don't know. The bloomin' onion, I had the bloomin' onion with some friends at Outback Steakhouse like last year. I don't know, dude. It was like a bucket of grease and salt. Bucket of grease and salt. Evan Shea. Ooh. But it's not just that. It's the price, man. It's the price. So you pay for a bucket of grease and salt, and then they want to charge you $60, $70 to eat that bucket of salt. And you're just like, bro, why do you cost so much? I can go eat a half cup of table salt somewhere else. You talking about Baxter's Lakeside Grill? The 1-star Yelp reviews are hilarious. Wouldn't call it a nice steakhouse. I've gone there. I don't care what those reviews say. That's a nice steakhouse, and I can find 1-star reviews for any restaurant. Baxter's Steakhouse? I've been there. Wait, I think I went there. Or did I go to one that sounded very similar to it? Hold on. There's a bunch of steakhouses out here in Lake of the Ozarks, if you didn't know this. Let's see. You're messing with us. Look at it. Its overall rating is 4.6. 4.6. Listen to you. You're just trying to poke my buttons. 4.6K or 4.6 stars, 2,000 reviews. It's just fine. It's very beautiful because it has this view of the lake. So it's kind of like on a cliff. And it's got these big windows. And you sit there and you can see the lake and all these boats going back and forth. Really cool. And when you go there, everyone's dressed really well. And the waiter's super like slick somehow. You know, you can tell they're like an expensive waiter. And yeah, and the food just tastes a little different because they got like the best whatever, like ingredients and flavors. And, you know, I got these scallops and Karis got steak and potato. And yeah, it was like, okay, this is pretty good. But then we got the bill and it was like $100. I was like, okay, we're not eating here again. Why would I spend $100 on that? That's nuts. Yeah, I had like shrimp and scallops, and she had steak and potatoes. That was $100. There we go. Good lake view, terrible food. Nah, the food was delicious. Nothing wrong with the food at all. Here we are. Very nice. I mean, if you're going to the 1-star review, yeah, it's going to say it sucks. And even... Oh, who was this for? Wait. Shoot, I put these together before I put this in the bag. I gotta rewind the stream. I'm so silly. There we go. Any be that bad if the average score is 4.5 for 2K? Let's grab this. We'll open this up. There we go. I would give it a high rating except for the price. So the price is it. For me, the price is too high. Oops. Mute that. Okay, grab this. It's Rigoberto's. No, it's not. It's Calvin Fellman's. That's Calvin Fellman's. There we go. Mr. Calvin. Kind of a cold round. There we go. I just looked it up. I rewound the stream. All right, that took us a little while. I slowed down a little bit because I could see that we've almost fulfilled all the orders in the queue. Let's grab this. We grab 5 more of these. Where are they? Where are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. Ta-da! Lake of the Ozarks has the finest 4.6 star reviewed steakhouses. We have our exquisite choice of McDonald's and Pizza Hut. I'll put this up here. Okay, cool. That's done. What's next? What is next? Here's an order from Eddie Morales. 3 Twilight Masquerades. 1 Pokemon Night Wanderer. Okay. What's up, peeps? What's up, Antonio? Antonio, did you hear that you pulled the Noctowl? Got this. Got it. Ta-da! You only live once, and sometimes you need to enjoy the finer things in life. For me, the finer things is my Pokemon card collection. Man, I would spend $100 on a steakhouse, you know what I mean? There you go. I'll go to like Walmart and go buy some steaks for 20 bucks. All right. Very good. You're lying. All right. Here's ta-da! Kingdra. Ooh. Set that there. I think being out in the countryside, you try things you never would have tried, you know. There we are. And when you have less food variety, you give everything a try and you go, oh, some of this isn't that bad. There you go. All right. Spend your money where you spend your time. Fine dining is not the place to spend it. Yes, fine dining, in my opinion, is definitely a waste. It's really, in my opinion, it's for people who are only really, really wealthy. Like if you're truly retired and you're not working on your portfolio anymore, feel free to fine dine. There we go. Mr. Eddie, thank you so much. Who's next? Abigail, 5 shiny. It's Abigail! Yay, we did it! Abigail's back. Miss Abigail. Where's my boxes? Oh, here they are. You won the big boy slab. Toss this over here. Okay, a Baxter Lakeside Grill gonna make me poo in a minute. 1 star. There you go. All right. I think the best restaurant I've eaten at out here, other than the Golden Corral, definitely the Wobbly Boots restaurant. That place is really good. It's so full, you have to like wait for a long time to get, like every time we've gone there, we've had to sit down and wait for a seat. Actually, you guys got me curious what that got rated. Wobbly Boots. Wow, interestingly, Wobbly Boots gets a lower ranking than Baxter's. Wobbly Boots gets a 4.4, Baxter's gets a 4.6. That place is good, man. Wobbly Boots is really good. They're also kind of pricey, though. That's why I don't eat there more. If they weren't so expensive, I'd eat there more often. I just went back and saw. I'm so pumped. Dude, I would be pumped. All right. Ta-da! Now you can jump into the next large, man, because of your big win. Look, the next large is this Silver Dialga. This is the Hyper Metal Deck Dialga from the XY era. See that? Pure silver card. In English, that's the #1 pull that you can accomplish in the XY era. He's a very special Dialga. There you go. And people wanted him, and we are 6 spots deep on it. You should look up the rating of the Minor Arcade. Okay. Minor Mike's. Well, it might... I've never eaten there. I've only played some games there. Minor Mike gets a 4.4 rating. It's an amusement center. Yeah, I've only gone there and played some arcade games. It seems like a really decent place to take your kid. There you go. But I think they do like hot dogs and pizza and popcorn and stuff like that. But yeah, they got like this giant kid jungle gym. Ah, that's a great pull, Abigail. You got the Pikachu. All right. A Pikachu. Very good. Okay. Set that there. The downside to minor mics would probably be, I wish they had even more machines. Wow, what a round, dude. You got the beautiful Gardevoir. Well, this was a great round. Abigail taking Pikachu and Gardevoir. Man, all these sites are so different. Anyone know how close Gym Challenge is? Gym Challenge is 5 spots away. There we go. Very nice. Wow, big silver. You should look up the... I already read that. Okay, Abigail. Put this in here. Should I be selling Evolving Skies right now? I mean, I don't think they're going to reprint it, so I don't see it falling in price. It may continue to climb in price. So I don't really see the need to sell it, unless you needed cash. Do you need cash? Is that why? If you need cash, then yeah, you sell anything. Evolving Skies has performed very well over time. I don't know why it wouldn't continue to perform well. Ugh. Other than maybe it's so expensive, people are unwilling to open it anymore. They go, oh man, how much? Oh, $1 million? No. I'm not spending $1 million on that. For a vintage. Ooh, vintage packs are so expensive right now. I don't think there's a single bargain out there. There's no such thing as a bargain with vintage anymore. Vintage is ridiculous. Vintage is probably the most overpriced thing in the hobby. You think Evolving Skies is overpriced? Vintage is the most overpriced thing ever. There we go. That's why we started doing these breaks, because it's like better off breaking one of these slabs than actually buying the vintage packs. Literally. Widowy. It's widowy better. Okay, we got a cute little Mustadio from Opus 1. Listen, I don't think anyone's going to buy this card. That's a pristine 10 Mustadio. He going to be just a cheap little $15. Not because that's the price on eBay. That's my price to just let him go. Opus 1, pristine 10. He's a bargain. Okay. We have an order from Jennifer Yap. 2 spots in the gym pack break. You got it, Miss Jen. Let's finish it to see what's inside. Jen! Yay! We're going to say Jen. Yep. Thanks, Jen. It's crazy to me how much EX and E-Reader sets are. The price of Team Up is insane. Jen Yap. You know, I got to say, I'm liking the value proposition on Paldea Evolved. I think that the fact that that one card, the Magikarp's going for so much, and he's not even like an alternative art, that speaks to me. I like that a lot, because the other pulls in that set aren't bad either. Okay, let's get that vintage booster out. Here it is. There we go. So I stocked up on a Paldea Evolved just because of that. In 9 spots, we need 2 more. He cost a Costco ribs pack? No deal. Costco does ribs. All right, let's see. Swilby says 3 more classic and 3 triple beat. You got it, triple beat. Triple beat has the fish as well. All right, and 3 classics. 1, 2, and 3. Let's finish the Magneton break. Yeah, we got that great magnet. Oh my god, dude, that's rough. We got this Magneton break, guys. There he is, with a big pretty swirl. $20 chance for a Skyridge CGC 10. That's not bad. Definitely worth jumping into. Sneaking this. Oh, you did it! You got the dancing duck. So nice. It's triplet beat. I believe he's correct. Triplet beat. There's the Whooper. And here is Boss's orders. If my girlfriend hopped on for the interview, what does she get? Nothing. If your girlfriend doesn't collect Pokemon cards, she can definitely get an interview. She can talk. No flirting with me, though. I'm married. But she can talk and say hi, and it could be a lot of fun. Where's Swobie? Oh, Swobie's over here. There we go. All right, you gotta be a collector. I'm saying you can't be hoeing out your girlfriend for free stuff, man. What's that mean? No flirting. Yeah, no. Stop flirting with me. Everyone's always flirting with me. Man. Antonio says he will jump into the Dialga. All right, cool, man. Doubling down. He's in the next round, guys. He has the same shot you all do. He might pull that Dialga, too. How crazy would that be? Okay, that's Antonio. So this large ticks all the way up to 7. Holy. That Dialga is at 7 spots already. That's pretty good. Law, she is a baby collector. A baby collector. What does that mean? She collects people's children? I don't know about that. He's married. I'm married? Stop flirting with me. Everyone's always flirting. Please. I'm a happily married man. All right. So this next order. Scoopy-doo-doo, ba-doop-be-doo-be-doo, doop-be-doo-be-doo, ba-doop-be-doo-be-doo. Uh-huh. Give me one moment. All right, we got some abandoned cards. All right. Card number 1. Boobies McGee. Who's flirting with who? Stop flirting with me! All right. All right, we had to draw a bra on her. Now she's got a bra. I wish I had a scratch. I'd grab that Eevee. How did I read eBay out of that? I'd flirt with you, Jen. Whoa! Mr. Goddamn Love Handles. I think I just got called fat. I don't really know what to price this for, to be honest with you. It's a 9.5. I'll accept $20 on it. There we go. Okay. Now we have this super old graded card. The Man in Black. Okay. Opus 17, really. Have you seen this haircut, Ryan? They're more like friend zone handles. There we go. All right. We'll pop this in here. All right. I'm just tired with everyone flirting with me all the time. There we go. Very good. Man in Black. Okay. Ooh, this is a nice one. Okay, we've got a pristine blue hair girl. So pristine blue hair girl might cost a little more on account of her being a pristine 10. All right. Need to grow the hair out like Fabio. I like short hair. I always have. Okay. This appears to be a $50 card. Okay. Set that there. Get a face cam. Small fan blown on you would triple the sales. Oh. Okay, okay. Toss this over here. Oh, bulk biceps. Look, it's a My Little Pony. Mister got that unlimited wrist maxing. Oh, yeah. Your clothes are red. Ambassador Betty. We can stop him. This is going to be 8. I am a magician. Your clothes are black. Oh, wow, look at this. Very schwanky. You should let people know you can send that in to be upgraded to a 10. Okay. Wowza, that's a $92 card. That's a box topper. That card was not always that expensive. I guess it went up over time. So the cheapest one for sale is $92. I don't know if I agree with it being $92. It's not holographic and it's not a signature card. That just seems high. So we're going to go with a much lower price than the cheapest buy now price on eBay, okay? So that's nice, isn't it? Grab this. So eBay's $92. I'm going to go with $65. I think that's a price that's a lot more realistic. And there we go. So if you like that anime, you might be tempted by that. That's a box topper. Okay. Wow, we got 5 new cards on the table. Let's take a look and see if you guys got any new orders. Click. Jennifer Yap, let's finish the gym pack. Haha, 2 more spots. You got it, Miss Jen. Boop. Jennifer. A girl named Jennifer Yap. All right. I have to go look now. How much is it now? I think it's like $10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. Wait, we should get the pack out. Let's get the pack out before we shuffle. That is the break going off, everybody. Good. Good luck, everybody. All right, let's set this in here. Come on now. There we go. All right. The press release said 5 limited time, but maybe they haven't raced it yet. Dang, I just sent for a spot in the gym. Ooh, you missed it by 1. Hopefully a light pack then, you know what I'm saying? But these guys don't want it to be a light pack. They want it to be a heavy pack. They said, please be heavy. All right, guys, I'm ready for that number. Somebody give me a number. The $5 was until 10/31. After that, it's $10. Troy says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Mr. Troy. All right. I hurt my finger. Ouch. People don't understand how difficult of a job this is. You might get little paper cuts. Okay, we're going to go this way. Giovanni's Nidoran, the first pull. I'm excited, guys. I love vintage breaks. I just wish that vintage wasn't so expensive. Here's Christopher Went. Not just expensive, but like scary with like scams and stuff like that. You know, like packs that got stepped on and they're like, okay, I'll sell this now. Christopher Went. He shipped, didn't he? I'm trying to... Yeah, he had a box, didn't he? Was it this? Yes, it was. Okay, Christopher. Okay, Mister's putting his life on the line. You don't understand. Man, I'm so exhausted. I work harder than anyone else. Here's Jason J. Owa. Erica's Paris for Jason. Does Jason have a bag? I think he shipped. I think he might have shipped. Just double check over here. Jason, this bag is about to expire. Let's take this and put it over here for now. Get it out of the way. Okay. Why do people do it? They don't ship. Let's see. I think it's because they pull cards and they don't care about them because they got cards that aren't worth shipping, basically. I think that's the majority of the time what happens. Or maybe they forget, or maybe they go to jail, or maybe they die in a car crash. Or maybe their wife finds out that they spend a lot of money on girl cards and they say, you're not taking those home. Jason J. Owa. Oops. All right. There we go. Robert Call. Mr. Robert with the Lieutenant Surge's Voltorb. All right, Robert. Robert's my favorite. There you go, Robert. Mr. Got a Whittle Boo Boo. I work really hard. I work like 30 hours a day. You don't understand what it's like to work as hard as me. Here's Kip F. Ooh, look at that Kip. Oh, somebody getting a Blaine's Charmander. That's great. Blaine's Charmander is a great pull. By the way, how do we do on the recharge on this phone? Let's get this charged. Let's get this phone charging. So Kip F pulls a little Geodude. A little dude for my little dude. Boy, that Mickey Mouse pull was something, wasn't it? So, Jen, I think you're in a good spot to try and pull this Charmander, because I don't think we've seen one of yours come out yet. Boom! What did I say, Jen? Your odds were high. Very good. Blaine's Charmander is a good pull. Listen, Nagaib! That math isn't mathing. 30 hours a day. Just because you haven't worked 30 hours a day doesn't mean that I don't work 30 hours a day. I actually work much harder than anyone else in the world. Here's Jennifer Yap, Sabrina Zabra. Okay, that's that uncommon Master Ball. Abra and Charmander, not bad. You still got 2 cards left. So it's still possible you missed the hit. Let's see what happens now. Rigoberto picking up Master Ball. Is this the rare? Ooh, we're close. Master Ball is not a bad card. I would definitely consider grading it. Some trainers are worth grading. Master Ball is one of those kinds of trainers, because everyone is very fond of the Master Ball. Oops. Yeah, I mean, with 4 cards, you know that 3 of them are not going to be any potential for the hit, because only one of them can get the hit. So you hope to get the best pulls with those other 3, right? Here you go. Ready? Okay, Brock's Primeape. Erica's Bellsprout. I think it's after Erica's Bellsprout. So Jen will know. She's got 1 card left, and there's 3 cards still to go. Here it goes. Boom! Ah, sorry, Jen. And the hit is... Oh, no! Brock's Dugtrio! Brock's Dugtrio. I mean, it's a cool card. I like that the rare cards in this set... There it is, Jennifer. Yep. I like that the rare cards in this set are different from the holographic cards, at least, so that you have to collect the non-holos to have the full set. Right, like if you think about Fossil, there's the non-holos and the holos. Well, if you have the complete holo collection, why would you collect the non-holo? It doesn't make any sense. But over here, you actually need the Brock's Dugtrio. There's no holo equivalent. That's Darren Thompson taking the rare Brock's Dugtrio. Congratulations to Darren. Yeah, a little luck there. All right, well, in this case... Nothing super crazy in this pack. This was a lesser crazy pack. Brock wearing 2 strap-ons. Hey! I'm up to 29 hours. I'll catch up to Mr. one day. Yeah, someday. There you go. Just because some people got easy jobs like roofing and construction, they don't always understand how hard I work, you know? There we go. Let's see. All right, and Christopher went. Mr. Chris, he gets the toughest pull in the box. It's actually just an energy card. Mr. Chris. Sorry, Chris. Just because some guys do stuff like building roads and bridges and roofing and, you know, they don't appreciate that I actually have one of the hardest jobs in America. All right, cool, man. You know what that means, right? It is Team Rocket time. Yay! Whew. Team Rocket time. Okay, we should just open as much Team Rocket as we can so that we can try and find another no hollow error Dragonite. Popping that in there. And there it is. It's $33. No. Let's find out what it is. Ooh. Is it time for... Let's get a new sleeve. All the toxic fumes from cards. You know, that might not be a joke. I do seem to inhale a lot of toxic fumes. I can smell them. Those can't be good. But, I mean, it's not as bad as, like, some guy, like a metal worker or something like that. I know that. I assume. I don't think there's a lot of people researching the effects of breathing the air from a lot of booster packs. So, you know, I could have one of those jobs that kind of slips into this area of toxic, but no one knows or cares about it. Painters have it bad. Inhaling fiberglass, yeah. Yeah, some of those jobs are pretty awful, huh? I can smell the fumes, though, for sure. So, okay. Should I buy One Piece? If you love One Piece, you should buy it. Okay, are you ready? So, we're going to make this... We're going to make this $25 a spot. There it is. I suspect this kind of break will move very fast. And I probably won't be able to keep it in stock very well. Because that seems to be the pattern with whenever it comes to Team Rocket. Okay, Bill Barron says 2 spots for the CGC 10. Thank you, Mr. Bill Barron. Similar to the other one, what you're really doing here is you're buying 2 custom booster packs. And you're probably just going to, if you don't pull the actual Magneton, you're going to pull some Scarlet Violet Hollows. So please be aware of the potential risks when you buy into these so that you know what you're standing to lose if you don't pull hot. All right. I like to scare people a little bit when they're buying into these breaks, especially if you're a little on the new side. People who have been around for a while, they know how it works. Bill Barron. There you go, Bill. And here we are. Buy a dozen pieces of One Piece. Yeah, buy at least 1 dozen for the full experience. The Magneton ticks up to 12. There's vampires in the hospital that come twice a day and take blood. What's your opinion on pull games? Do you mean like breaks? Give me an example. Okay. So after that, we've got Calvin Fellman, 1 spot in the gym challenge break and 1 in the large break. Okay, Calvin, so you have $33 left over. I'll take 6 Paldea Evolved. Perfect. Perfect. Where my Paldea Evolved sitting at. Like charging per pull. Guy pulls from a random box and you can get a hit or not. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He says 6, right? It's all down to whatever you're comfortable with. You know, if you find something that you want to take a chance on, you know, you want to open something, Like for example, this Magneton, you can see the cost. You can compare that to the cost of one on like eBay, and then you understand what your risks are and the costs, and you know, like your buy-in. So as long as you understand what you're getting into, I don't really see the problem with it. We are. For example, here he is spending $33 on Paldea Evolved. He knows that he might get some hollows. He might get like an EX card, which is probably worth $1 or less. If he's really lucky, though, he might pull a $650 Magikarp. Why do you think he's opening these? You think he's opening them for the 10-cent hollow or the 50-cent EX? No, he's pulling it for the Magikarp. So that's kind of the nature of all booster packs. If somebody creates a loot box-like product, like mystery boxes at Walmart or whatever, right? If somebody creates those, I think they're fine as long as they're a good value proposition to the buyer. Like, in other words, they understand what their chances are and stuff like that. If you got kind of a box where you're not as sure about your odds, I would hesitate more. So, for example, the actual mystery boxes at Walmart, I'll never buy those because some third party made them, and I don't think there's any way to be sure like what your actual chances are. But right here, it's right in front of your face. You can actually see it all. So this is I think a very decent way to go straight after a nice graded 10 vintage card and know exactly what you're getting into. There's no uncertainty to it. Because even with the Paldea Evolved, it's not like the Paldea Evolved packs come with a chance for the Magikarp on the pack. They don't show you your odds. So the Pokemon Company itself doesn't show you the odds. And I don't think you have to, actually, but I like to do it for stuff like this Magneton, and, you know, I explain how the live customs and the holo shuffles, for example, the way those work are exactly like these breaks. The number of cold booster packs is determined by the cost of the slab. But I'm sure there's some sellers out there that have some pull boxes that are not really worth it. And then I think there's situations where the pull boxes are worth it. It just depends on what the pull box is. I love Lamp. Brick had a Trident. I've gotten probably like 20, 30 mystery things from Walmart. Best thing I ever got was an Acerola trainer. Yeah, I don't touch those mystery boxes. I think they are likely way overpriced. That's my suspicion, because it's made it to the shelf of Walmart, right? So that's a pretty bad sign all by itself. Okay, Calvin. So now you got even more beautiful hollows. You get a whole bag of hollows, and you got 2 hits. Rick had a grenade. All right. One in the large break. So the large break is popular. We have the Silver Dialga from the XY era. An enviable card to own. Here he is. Okay. Never got a vintage anything. Yep. And the odds for a vintage thing might be really, really, really bad. But since there's no way to know, there's no way to verify that, they can just kind of get away with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're all the way up to 8. 8 out of 23. That would suggest that the large is now 1/3 of the way finished. Wow. That is a fast-moving large. Okay. I hope you guys brought a pillow with you and some ibuprofen, because only one person pulls Dialga. So a lot of people are about to feel the burn on that. Rigoberto says he'll take a spot in that Team Rocket pack. Here you go, Rigoberto. Yeah, Team Rocket breaks are really popular. Oops. Look what I did. I did it again. Instead of saying Rigoberto ... I said Gil ... I'm a goof. You are very transparent. I loved it. Wish more people were like you. Well, I think it's a good product when you're more transparent. When you're less transparent, people have to they have to trust you in other ways, I guess. But it can still work. Thing is, yeah, I like you guys to know your odds, and I like to scare you when you're buying into the breaks. That's my favorite way to run them, because I think that leads to better outcomes overall. Like buyer dissatisfaction. I really don't like buyer dissatisfaction. I want you coming back for more and more. And so, yeah, the only way to do this is to really warn you, like, you got risks here. You could be losing the $60 worth of money and picking up nothing but a Scarlet Violet holo. You really need to, you know, let that sink in. Can we clone, mister? Me and another girl could clone me half the way, I suppose. That's how cloning works. It's called replicating your genes. All right. What do we got? We got Mr. Edwin Henriquez. Weiss Sneaker Boob Angel. Angel. Number... Oh, this one right here. This one? She's not an angel, though, right? You sent 50. He's got to mean this one. Weiss Pristine 10. Okay, he's got to mean this one. You got it. This is for Edwin Henriquez. Okay, cool, man. Weiss Pristine 10, Weiss Pristine 10. I'm assuming this is correct. Did you catch that disaster of a debate? I felt like I was watching a basketball game during COVID. Peak, lol, no audience. Both of them looked like it was time for bed. Yeah. I mean, I like both of the candidates. I really do. I just thought we need someone much older than Biden and Trump. If we could just get someone about 10 or 20 years older than them, that would make more sense. When I make mystery packs, I say how much I make a list. All right. So, Edwin, we're all done. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Put me in, coach. There we go. Ryan Shapiro. Okay, Ryan with an RY. Two spots deep. You know what? I think I need to update the Discord real fast. We need to say that we finished Fates Collide and we finished the Gym Challenge break as well. There it goes. All right, nice. Jennifer, yep, 2 spots in the Rocket Pack break. You got it, Jen. So the Rocket Pack breaks are always fun because they give you a chance for that Charizard. They actually do give you a chance for a no holo error Dragonite as well, but those appear to be super duper rare. All right. Bill Barron, 2 spots on the Magneton. Mr. Bill, I think that means you've got a total of 4 spots, right, Bill? Is that correct? All right. I think that the decision for the election should be based off of who plays golf better. That's the only way to do it, guys. We have one golf match, Biden versus Trump. Whoever wins the golf match becomes president. How much is the Rocket Break? The Rocket Break is set at $25 a spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of these. I hope you guys are having a great Saturday night. We go live every single night. That means we'll be back on for Sunday. And if you didn't know this, I've been doing this for 5 years. We are no strangers to pack breaks, slab breaks, booster box breaks, and everything in between. All right. Aaron Rodriguez, 3 OP5s. You got it, Mr. Aaron Rodriguez. We got to hand out some free stuff now. I feel like it's that point in the stream to hand out free stuff. Don't you guys feel that way? Where's my dang OP5? Dude, we got way too many sets, man. Way too many. I think I might need to get another box of it. All right, let me get a new box. Ria. The One Piece Japanese continues to sell, man. That stuff sells through. Not all the sets, though. OP5, OP7 are doing all right. All right. Nice. Wow, a second ago it said we had 200 viewers. Now it says we have 50 viewers. 150 viewers. The watch count is not accurate. You cannot trust that watch count. Now it says we have 116 viewers. Yeah, definitely inaccurate. Okay, you ready? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, now it says 116. That is something's going on. Most likely, we probably have 150-ish. That's pretty standard for this late at night. 150-ish, even 130. I would be surprised if we had like 200 viewers at 3:40 a.m. in the morning. I just don't feel it. We are Mr. Aaron Rodriguez. Ugh. Who's got a story to tell? I want to hear about your guys' life. We talk enough about my life. I want to hear your lives. Abraham Rios in here. Tell me about your lives. What's going on in your lives, everybody? Who's got something to share? Share something emotional with us. We want to know good, bad, boring, whatever it is. Who's got anxiety? Who's got depression? Let's see. Aaron Rodriguez. What did we do with you, Aaron Rodriguez? Are you a guy with the box by now? I feel like you probably are. Yep, he's a guy with the box. He sure is. That makes a lot of sense. This one time my grandma died. That's pretty tough. Can you do a poll, Mr. EU or US other? Do a poll and see how many people are awake. Put this over here. All right, lovely. I've been in the hospital this week. Best time I've had all year. Nice, dude. Been in the week. Grab this. Let's grab this. Did I say been in the week? Been in the hospital for a week. Jennifer, yep. 2 spots in the Magneton break. 1 spot in the Dialga break. You got it, Jen. All right. Well, let's get these set up. Miss Jen. Jennifer, yep. We just had our newborn. He's been in the NICU for 15 weeks. He's a few weeks away to finally coming home with me and my wife. Oh, that's so cool, man. Isn't it amazing how technology is capable of protecting your child, if it's born a little early? In the past, it might have been totally different back then, but now we've got all this technology. It's a beautiful thing. Congratulations to you guys. Jennifer, yeah. You must be pleased with the son, huh? I think guys still prefer sons for the most part. There you go. To carry on the family bloodline. There you go. Because technically, a son or a daughter doesn't matter. Your genes are still passed on. So from nature's perspective, it doesn't matter if you have a son or a daughter. You survived through them. But there's that kind of like social purpose of having a son carry on your last name, that kind of stuff. All right. Mr. laughed. No, I'm not laughing. I'm sorry, Ryan. I would never laugh. Never. What are you talking about, Ryan? Now, wait a second. With this Magneton, are we up to 18? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, we're up to 16. Okay, Magneton's up to 16 out of 23. And the large is up to 9 out of 23. Holy, man. People are really liking that large. All right. So, who's next? It's 3:43 and we're out of orders. I'll stay open though if you guys want to send more in. If you're feeling it, we got an empty queue right now. Let's go ahead and get this card given away now. You ready? Give it away and give it away and give it away now. Roll it. We got official blank face. Your name's too long, man. Aren't you like Uriel Chavez? I'm going to make it so that you can't win this because your name's too long. T-O-F. Not just long, but it's kind of an offensive name, so I don't want to write that down. Here's Dark Knight. You got to change your name, man. I don't want to be looking at that when you win. And Reflects. All right, cool. Jennifer, you're already on here. Let's go ahead and get it. Grab this. He says Uriel. Do 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 do. Google RNG. Google already knows what I'm going to type in there. It's like, you want the RNG? I do. 16. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Cole Rifflerd 1 on 1. You never expect one to win for some reason. You notice that? You just don't expect it. Okay, toss this over here. All right, Cole Rifflerd. Lovely. Toss it over there. And now we need to choose a new giveaway. I'm thinking this one right here. What do you guys think? Bulk Biceps? My Little Pony? Let's give away this Hisuian Samurott. It's a TCCG graded card. One has one Weiss now. Really? Wow, that's cool, man. Okay, this is the new one. What do you think the code should be, guys? What should the 3-letter code be? Dabu's hopping off. Wig. TOF. 1. Lug. I'm going to pick it myself, okay? So I think the code word should be butt. There you go. B-U-T, butt. All right. No buts about it. That's the new giveaway. Nice. How many slabs have we given away in the last month? It's some crazy number, right? Where do I even get all these slabs from? Brandon Warder says, I'm going into the Dialga. Mr. Brandon. Okay. Lovely. Cool, man. Here's that Gyarados, Spanish Gyarados. Spanish speakers represent. We got a Veltal, Indonesian. Beautiful. We got Charmander 9 for 28. This is the non-holo Charmander, 28. And Charizard 10 for 35 bucks. You know, if you got a friend or kid or something like that, you want to give them a cute looking Charizard from 2019, 5 years old, 35 bucks. Very solid card for a gift for like a kid. You could put that in like a card shop, it would probably sell. That's the kind of card that's it's pretty easy to sell all the time because it's desirable and it's cheap. Here's Aaron, Mr. 2 more of those OP5s. Oh, I see how it is. 2 more of these, huh? All right. Mexican Gyarados. That's Mexican Gyarados. There you go. He doesn't care what kind of border wall there is. He's coming into your Pokeball. That didn't sound right. Here's some holos. There you go. All right. Put that over there. Toss this over here. All right. That was a really bad joke. You got your box over here. Why he gotta be Mexican? That's Mexican Gyarados. Take it or leave it. Yep. All right. I'm about to draw sombrero on him. He could be Honduran. True, but he's not. He's Mexican Gyarados. I'm gonna fix this. It says Spanish, right? See, Spanish, they're trying to whitewash him. He is Mexican and proud. There you go. See, it says Spanish. They're trying to whitewash him. Okay. All right. Jen's hopping off. Going to bed. You guys have fun. Oh, did I update the giveaway to say but? Yeah, I did. Perfect. You got a problem with it being Mexican? Roll it. We got average player going on. Okay, average player. Okay. Thanks for the awesome stream. Oh, thank you for showing up, Jennifer. We always appreciate you coming over here. You're so generous. All right. Does CGC ever do promotional deals on grading? Sometimes. They're not always so crazy. I mean, every company does promotional, offers on grading. But. We have 10 minutes to go to finish the stream. I'm staying open. If you guys want to place more orders, let's show off some additional slabs. Are you guys ready? So here's a good looking Pikachu. Golbez. Another Pikachu. Here's a $40 Bellsprout. Here's an unpriced Team Rocket Returns Reverse Hollow Magneton. Here's a very expensive Silver Deck Magikarp. Let's see if that price is still accurate. That price looks crazy, but that's actually a sold price. Okay, okay, so 190. What did it last sell for though? Because these prices are unbelievable. That can't be accurate, man. And so the cheapest price for one of these is 190, and there's a couple for sale. So it's 190, 199, 206. Yeah, they're just ruthlessly expensive. This Magikarp's really expensive. I couldn't tell you why. It's weird to me. I don't get it. Obviously, it is not sold at the former price. And it's moved down quite a bit from 275. So I'm just going to move it down even further. Let's just make them a solid $100 card. I have no clue what makes them so expensive. What's his population? Let me look his population up. Is it the population, maybe? Maybe it's the population. Maybe it's like a desirable card with the low pop. No, that's not it. He's pop 33, which is pretty rare, but it's not like pop 5 or something, you know what I'm saying? So we'll update this age to 624. Oh, it should say 724 these days. Yeah. One Thug sent me new sub and liked. Oh, that's so nice. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? This Magnemite reverse foil. He's really cool. He's a Team Rocket Returns card. I'm thinking about signing this slab. There we go. Every now and then I'll sign something for fun. And I'm just such a big lover of the Magnemite Pokemon. I like him because he's like a robot, you know? He's a cute little robot. He reminds me of physics. He reminds me of computer science. You know, he's very cute. He's like a technology Pokemon. Oh, man, and there's none for sale? Is that right? Wow. There are 0 of these for sale. Well, I don't know what I'd sell them for. I guess I'll hold them. I don't know. Steve Jobs created Magnemite. Nice to meet you, says Mr. Who. Nice to meet you, Mr. Who. Oops. Okay, grab this. I'll put a price on him. Let's put a price on him. So there's currently none of these for sale on eBay, and I have one. Let me check that population on it, just to make sure it's not like pop 5 or some crazy shit. Sent an order on the PayPals. Let's get it, man. Thanks for letting me know. It helps. Oh, oops. It's going to have me pick PSA card. Pop 24. That's pretty low. Yeah, Pop 24 is low. I mean, 33 is low, but what's low about this is that's non-hollow, and this one is reverse hollow. So Pop 24 reverse hollow is very low. Okay, cool, man. Set this back over here. You want to know what I bought this Magnemite for years and years ago? Probably like 50 bucks, 75 bucks. It shows you how the price of cards have really changed over time. Okay, jumping back over to the PayPals. We also have an order from Matthew Rodriguez coming up. Grab this. Jimmy Ramirez. This is my first time order. Well, Jimmy, let me put you on the giveaway slab since it's your first time order. Jimmy. Now, Jimmy Ramirez. You're not masturbating, are you? No, Dad. Oh, first order in 2 years. Well, I tell you what, I'll put you on there anyways. He says 2 Japanese classics, 3 Twilight, 1 Temp Forces, 2 Night Wanderer. Oh, all right, let's put this order together. What's up, Ho-Oh Rainbow Wing? All right. Sandshrew, 3 Twilights. Okay, 3 Twilights. 1 Temp Forces. If I grab it. Oh my god, I grabbed 2 of them. Here we go. And 2 Night Wanderers. There we go. Very nice. Watch out, Sad Bunny. Ho-Oh is here. Grabbing this. Ready? Welcome back, Jimmy. Glad you're hanging out with us again. Dang, there's almost 200 viewers. You having a sale? No, I think that the view count is inaccurate. We most likely have like 130 viewers, maybe. The view count's been all over the place, so I don't think that's accurate. Also, we don't have like the volume of orders that would suggest we have 200 viewers. Tonight's been good, though. It's been a good night. Real solid night. All right, we got Zerork. No, most likely the view count is out of whack. Yo, look at that. Tapu Bulu looking cool, man. Illustrated rare Tapu Bulus. What a bop. Okay, we got some hollows. Yeah, we saw the view count bouncing around earlier. It went to like it actually went to 200. Then it went to like 150. Then it went all the way down to 116. And we're like, I don't trust the view count tonight. Mister should be a rabbi for the amount he snips. Hey! All right. Rescue board. Cool, man. All right. Yeah, see, now it says 164. It can't be trusted. Jimmy Ramirez. But tonight's been a nice night. I really feel like the energy of the crowd's been pretty good. Some days are better than others, you know that, when it comes to this stream. Yeah, I like some streams better than others. So, Jimmy with the J.I. New bag. Yeah, Jimmy, if you had a former bag, it has definitely been repoed after 2 years. The rule is 1 year, and then the bag gets donated. Because you love me so much. You said, maybe Cardconomist should just have my cards. Okay. Oops. Jimmy Ramirez. 7.24. So this time next year, if this bag is still here, I'm going to go, oh, Jimmy's so kind. He's a bag donator. He loves to donate bags. Look, now it says the views are 133. Matthew Rodriguez. He says, 5 Hidden Hope. You got it, Mr. Matthew. Hidden Hope's one of the best Final Fantasy sets out right now because it has a signature Sephiroth in it. There it is. Okay, cool, man. Snipping this. And snipping this. Very good. Ready? We got Helena Leonis. Blue Mage. Garuda. By the way, the stream will stay on as long as there are orders. It's a Saturday night. I don't care. We can stay up as late as you guys want. Just up to you guys. If you got stuff you want to open, I'll stay up with you and open it. Might I recommend the Paldea Evolved? Because there's a magic carp to chase after in Paldea Evolved, and he sells for $6.50. He's not even an alternative art. He's an illustrated rare card. That, to me, is a very good chase card right now. You realistically could pull him in a couple boxes. Or maybe less than a couple boxes. You never know. Okay, Matthew. So we had your bag tonight. It was just over here, wasn't it? That is my recommendation for biggest flip out of modern packs is Paldea Evolved. It's on the menu right now. Okay. So the queue is empty, and what I can really do right now, I can work on these slabs right here that need to be priced. But let's do this first. Okay, so these are definitely ready to be priced up. We got these two cards. So we got some old CardConomist cards here. Here we are. Do you have a lot of Paldea Evolved? Do I have a lot of Paldea Evolved? I have tons of it. I ordered a lot of it for a long-term opening because I don't think that card's going to shift in price too much. I guess orders are closed. Nope, orders are open. Guess again. Okay, I'm going to grab this. Cinna ordered. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Give me a minute. Just working on a little side thing here. What we're doing right now with the slab boxes is we're going through trying to identify slabs that are like abandoned. This guy's cards are actually past the year mark, so these are definitely abandoned. But I want him to have them. I'm going to reach out to him and try to ship them to him anyways. All I need him to do is confirm he has not moved. Okay. All right, there we go. Whew. All right. Very, very nice. Who's next? Hit and refresh here. I don't see any new orders. So, Sin Afshar is out again. You said you placed an order? I don't know if it's, maybe it just hasn't registered yet. Here, let me log in here. Can I see that BGS Typhlosion? Dude, a lot of people asking about that Typhlosion, man. He's going to sell. He is definitely going to sell. So the nice thing about him is he's a pristine Typhlosion. Is this it? Found him. So he's 160. I'll do you a deal tonight, okay? It's the weekend. I've made a lot of great sales. I feel pretty good about it. Now, I paid a lot to grade with BGS, and to be honest, they killed me because the price was so high and so many graded 9.5. But I do want to get this guy moved. I'll do 140 right now if anyone wants him for 140. 140 is a steal, man. That's a pristine 10. I can tell you it's very hard to get pristine 10 with BGS. I sent them like 300 cards. You know how many of these graded pristine 10 out of like 300? I think it was like 5 of them, and there was like 3 black labels. So there were almost as many black labels as there were pristines. The rest were all 9.5. And when you send those 9.5s into PSA, they just cross-grade instantly. They turn into PSA 10s like that. So it's like, man, I don't know what about it makes it so hard to get pristine 10 and BGS black label 10. But they are stingy with those pristines and black labels. Sent for the Typhlosion. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, Typhlosion's gone. I had a feeling he was about to go. Because you were like, I don't know if you're the second or the third person, but there were a couple people asking about that card. Okay. Kevin Vu says 4 hollow shuffles. You got it, Mr. Kevin Vu. Mr. Kevin, you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. You ready? Oh, I said 4, didn't I? It should only be 3. So this one comes back. Now we say 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, the initial shuffle is 3 at a time. Maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe I just do whatever I want. Ready? Ah, it's a cold round there, Kevin Vu. Ooh, hollow shuffle getting a little warmer. I should put that in the hollow shuffle. That's a nice pull for the hollow shuffle. Kevin, I'm sorry, man. That hollow shuffle can be a treacherous place at times. All right. That's cool, man. Magikarp and Gyarados look so fine next to each other. These aren't from the same set, but it's understandable why these two Pokemon are so damn popular. Look, we scratched out Spanish, and we're calling him Mexican. He's Mexican Gyarados. Go arriba, arriba. All right. Here's Synapse out again. He says, I will just go ahead and buy that Typhlosion. All yours. The other guy asking about it's going to be sad because he was going to slab it away. And I might have made more money that way. But I'm happy to just get a sale done tonight and move on to the next slab. That's my paradigm on slabs right now. Price them cheap and get them moved. And we're going to get new slabs in rapidly. Because what that means is, if I'm selling a higher volume of them and they're selling quickly, then I make essentially I actually make a similar profit than if they were selling slow with a higher margin. And then if you guys are getting them at a lower price, you're happy. So I'm happy, you're happy. It's a lot of work, though, getting all those cards graded. So I just, I think I spent 4 hours today. I'm sending PSA one of my own card submissions. So I have a submission of just my cards going out now. And I got to do your submissions, too, now, because we're at the end of June. So it's time to do your PSA submissions, and we're just busy bees. Got my stuff today. Thanks, dog. Whenever I order shipping, mister, I'm just supposed to put my address and notes like I do when I order. Oh, if it's on PayPal, just make sure your PayPal address is up to date. Because I log into your PayPal and I go pull it from there. If you're ordering in CASHAPP or ZELLE, what you can do is you can share your shipping address in the notes, and I can pull it from there. And if you don't want to do that, you can actually look for my email address in the description. It's at the top, cardconomist@gmail.com, and you can send me an email with your shipping address. So that's how it works, okay? But yeah, PayPal works pretty good. So there we go. We got Nate. He said, I made a couple of orders a while back, just looking to get them shipped out. The name was Nate. I was wondering if I could see the cards in the bag. It's been a while. All right, Nate. Well, the first thing I would say, Nate, is the cards can't be a year old. If they're a year old, then they're gone already. Let's see. If you left a bag over here and it was a year ago, those cards got donated. Let me look into it real fast. We're going to search your name. Alito. Nate, I believe your stuff has been taken, because when I search your name, it for the year 2020, well, within 365 days, no other orders for you pop up. But let me just try this. All right. I think your cards are gone, Nate. Let's go looking for them anyway, since we're having a slow moment. I apologize. We have a 1-year rule for leaving your cards over here. New Nicholas, Nathan. Now, look at this guy. This guy's got an expired bag right now. This guy does too, Noah. This guy's about to be expired. That's 723. All right. I don't know if you had anything especially spectacular. Do you still have that Black Label Poker Typhlosion? I don't remember. I honestly do not remember. NHCC, NHCC, NHCC. This one says Nijas Weil. Are we back? All right. Roaches, be nice to Nate, please. There we go. Be nice. No one's getting wrecked. Wow, look at this one. This is a Nick Isolani bag from 822. 822, you know what that means. I didn't want to take the bag because it was too good of a bag. Here's Newer Angler. This one's expired. That's a fat bag too. Nathaniel Larson, that says 122 on it. I don't know what's going on here. Nicholas Stop. Nancy Salas. Fancy Nancy, I used to call her. Nick Myers. And Naren 2. Some of these don't make sense that they even got abandoned because they actually got some stuff in them. I don't get it. Okay. So, Mr. Nate, I'm going to go in and get you a refund on the $10, okay? Because I don't think I have your cards anymore. If you think you had something real valuable, Nate, what you can do is you can, if you can get a timestamp of what it is you had, we can cross-reference it with your old payments to prove that it never shipped, and I can work really hard to try and get you a replacement, okay, Nate? So if you remember having something valuable, I'll work with you to actually replace it. All right, I'm going to go ahead and reissue a refund here. Yes, we don't update bags anymore. The reason for that is because some people are keeping bags over here for like multiple years. I don't want that either. It's a bad scenario because you might leave your slabs here for multiple years, and we don't want that. It's a bad setup. So you got to ship within 1 year. It's a pretty long time to not ship your cards 1 full year. That's a long time. Nick Isolani, let's see what he has. This is nearly 2 years old. Little Nine Tails. None of this is too crazy, actually. Whoa, that's kind of nice. Okay. Yeah, actually, this is not as crazy as I thought it was. Off center, like crazy. Oh, Lugia is nice. White dots on the back. A little Magnemite. And this is not a bad bag, but yeah, I don't know. It's been 2 years. I'm going to take it off the table at this point. I mean, it's 1 month away from being 2 years old now. Maybe he died in a car crash. Here's Nicholas Lemons. What did Nicholas Lemons leave behind? Look at this, some hollows. That's why it's abandoned. This is the typical abandoned bag. There's nothing in it. Those are some hollows, really. Here's a Noah. Those are some commons from Sneaker Bunko. I'll actually process these and get some of those graded. I'll grade the commons. They sell for like 40, 50 bucks maybe if they grade 10. All right, look at this. This is a junky bag. So these are the typical abandoned bags, or these ones here. They're usually pretty junky. You got to consider this. They don't want to spend $9 to ship them. That's what's going on. They don't want to spend $9 shipping them, but this is kind of a fat bag. Well, if you look at it, it's mostly not valuable stuff. See these Claudia Checa. Okay. Maybe he broke up with his girlfriend. That sounds like a girlfriend bag, Claudio. Oh, look at this guy. So he's got a bag, but there's a Claudia in here. Dude, I bet you he broke up with his girlfriend, and that's a bad memory. I bet you that's it. I bet you that's it. you know, you got to wonder why a bag gets abandoned. Well, if it's got a girl's name in it, how many young men break up with their girlfriend? Plenty of them. I bet you those are her cards that he bought for her, and now that's a sore memory, and he doesn't even want it. He's like, don't show me it. I'll start crying. All right, and then here's a Nathaniel Larson. It says 122 on it. That's like almost 3 years old. This is like 1.5 years old. Little Persian in it. You can see the time period is quite old. This is Unbroken Bonds. That's Hidden Fates. Some XY era. Yep. Let's see. Back then, the XY era stuff was cheaper. Quite a bit cheaper. Some XY Evolutions. Tropius Rayquaza, I suppose. To be honest, this bag is not super valuable either. It's a lot of like mid-tier cards. That's all it is. 122 is plenty of time. It's coming off the table now. I'm actually happy. I've got like an empty box over there. Now I can start shifting cards around. I can retitle it. All right. I just got here, but stream better be all night. Make sure to like the stream, guys. Oh, yeah, we're streaming all night long. So that is an example. I don't get it. January 2022, you know? That's a long time ago. Here we are. Classics are good. Let's grab this. Click. Abigail's back. One Chinese Hidden Fates. Oh, Abigail, I just kind of covered those up. Let me go grab those. Right here. All right. She's trying something a little new. So you can actually pull the Shining Charizard out of here. SV49 Charizard. In Chinese, he's not SV49, but it's the same artwork, and it looks really good. You know why it looks so good? What do you got? Virizion. You know why it looks so good in the Chinese? Because it's printed in Japan by the same Japanese company that prints the Japanese cards. So these Chinese cards are super high quality. Super high quality. All right, tonight I'll be in bed early, most likely. Can I see some Poke Slabs? We got a lot of them. We rotate these Poke Slabs all stream long, and we just got more and more and more and more of them. Put this over here. All right. Yeah, look at this. We got some slabs over here. Let's show some slabs off. Bellsprout 9, $40. This guy's like $40. I'll do $20 on Golbez. $40. This guy's got to get a new sleeve. There we go. That sleeve's been... let's grab this. Holland Phantom's Flygon. Should I even sell this? I feel like I shouldn't sell this. Yeah, this guy looking tight, man. He looking nice. Let's see what he's selling for. Oh, man, these cards are so expensive. This is $305. $300 Flygon. Oops. Awesome. That is a great card. Think about the price of a Holland Phantoms pack and the fact that this is a hit in the pack, because that's a star card and a reverse holo and a graded 10. I get it. I get why they're so expensive. It makes sense. Okay. Oh, we got this Eustace Captain Kidd, $65. I don't know what he is today. I'm going to lower the price, though. That would have been based off of the buy now price at the time. He's coming down. $45. Eustace on sale, man. Blues Tactics. So that's a PSA 9, and it was priced in April. We're in July now, basically, so that's out of date. Let's take a quick look at him. Tag Team Blues. Yeah? What do we... No? How about Tag Team 193? Maybe that'll work. Oh, there we go. $125. So this is out of date. Now, we got to do better than 125, right? To be honest, if I was shopping for this card, I think it would hurt me to see it over 100. So let's make him $90. He gets a green tag, though. Okay, $90. Blues Clues. Here's... Oh, my God, that's beautiful. Dark Slow King PSA 10 from the Rocket Returns collection. How many of you guys own a Dark Slowking or even knew he existed? Okay. So there's Dark Slowking in the Neo Destiny collection, but then here he is again in Team Rocket Returns. How cool is that? So give me a minute over here. I can't figure out why Mr. want to do auctions on bags. I feel like that would be fun for all of us. It'll never happen. There we go. All the cards will be pulled out and processed. They'll be stuffed into the Pokebrush. And that's the only thing that'll ever happen with those. All right. Well, you have to consider, we don't do any auctions on this table. How often do we do an auction? We do an auction like maybe once a month as a joke. We don't do any auctions. Yeah, but if you want the stuff that was in there, all right, toss this over here. You guys are going to like the price on this. This is actually, the price on this is pretty good. So don't forget, the Team Rocket booster packs are like $600, right? And to get this card, you need to pull a heavy pack. All right, and he is actually a shockingly affordable $250. I mean, just compared to the actual booster packs. Well, first, Mr. does not like auctions. Secondly, it's just a better policy to repo. Here it is. There we go. I don't want the bags to turn into some spectacle. You know, it's just inappropriate. I don't like it. I don't want them to be some spectacle. All right, toss this over here. Got my first Stantler from Classic Collection confirmed. Hardest pull. So this is a really high grade on a no rarity card. Those no rarity cards are really expensive. I don't remember what I paid for this guy. Let's see what he goes for these days. No rarity. If he was PSA 10, he'd probably be a couple $1,000. But he's an 8, so it's probably going to be a couple hundred. Oh my gosh, I wish I had the cash. Not tonight. All right, keep saving up, man. Yeah, he's some serious business. This is $350. There it is. Look at these cards, man. Lovely. Bill and Ochre, most common pull for sure. I have like 40 plus each. Lovely. Loving these. This Gloom, dude. You know what's cool about this Gloom? This Gloom's got a story. Back when Pokemon cards were exploding during the Logan Paul period, I was buying stuff off of eBay. I found this guy with this really weird sale on already opened Expedition cards. So it was like booster packs, and they had all the common and commons in them, but they also had the reverse hollows were still in them. And they were like $30 a pack. I'm like, $30 a pack? So I just bought them. I bought all of them. And I ended up with a bunch of Expedition common and commons, which I graded, and just one of the reverse hollows graded 10. A lot of them graded 9 and 8 and 7, but just one of them graded 10, and it was this Gloom. This Gloom by itself pays for the whole lot, makes me a profit, and I still made a profit on all the non-hollows and other reverse hollows. Because I had a couple of those other non-hollows get grade 10. They sell for like an easy $100. You can't do that nowadays. You don't run into deals like that so often anymore. But back then, people were still trying to figure out, you know, how to sell their Pokemon, and Logan Paul had just brought attention to everything. So, yeah, what a crazy time period that was. All right, let's just see if we have any more orders. And it looks like we got no more orders. So, guys, I'll save the rest of this for tomorrow, the Sunday stream. Hope you guys will be there. We'll continue to give out more stuff, and there was a lot of progress on this large. 10 spots in one night's nothing to sneeze at. There's also been a lot of progress on this Magneton. 16 spots completed on the Magneton, so this is getting close to being done. And then this, I think he's half sold already. People just love Team Rocket. So Team Rocket's going to be the break for a little while, and it's a popular set. All right. Thank you, everyone. You made tonight possible. I appreciate your orders. I really appreciate your orders. We'll keep giving out free stuff and hopefully entertaining you guys. I hope you find this fun and entertaining. It's been an honor to work for you guys for 5 years. November's coming up pretty soon. That'll be the completion of 5 years on this channel. It's a long time. So, and I intend to keep going, and hopefully Alexis can take over some aspects of it too if she's up to it. And we'll see what happens next. See you later, everybody.